Am I live? Is this thing on? Tap, 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 tap. It looks like it. And the word depression is still backwards. Mother effer. Okay. I'm getting my shit together. Because my shit's not together. I have untogether shit. Not together shit. Shitless togetherness. Lacking in togetherness of shitness. Shittyless togetherness. I gotta grab my puppy. Hi, puppy. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, I got me a puppy. Got me a puppy. Not just any puppy. I got the puppy. The best puppy. The best puppy that money could buy. He did cost money. Oh, here we go. Hi, buddy. You wrapped up all cozy? Huh? You got funkies in your eyeballs. Hi, sweeties. Hi, sweeties. Look how pretty you are. You're super pretty. Yes, you are. You're the sweetest. All right. Hello. I had to get my... No thumbs up. Man, I'm not popular at all. No, there's one. I gave myself a thumbs up. Can I help you, Furball? Aw, there's nothing under your butt. Let me get a blanket under your butt. Here we go. There we go. Now I got the sweetest little puppy in the world. Hilda Mouse says, I heard tap, tap, tap and got confused. I wasn't sure if it was working, so I had to tap it. Tap, 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 tap. And now I know that it works. I had to tap it to make sure that it works. Sabrina, hi Sabrina. Oh hi, did I say hi Hilda Mouse? Hi Hilda Mouse, hi Sabrina. Sabrina says Ella Walton, Ella Yoda, Ella Walnuts, and everyone else. I'm smoking basil and doing some small stuff around the house, but I'll be in and out of chat but listening tonight. Hilda Mouse says, I forgot your stream was still up on my phone. Oh. And then Star Parp says, Ayo Walton, Ayo Star Parp. Hello. Welcome to the shit show. I thought someone was talking on my game. Tap, tap, tap. Helldiver, right? You play Helldiver, Hilda Mouse. I don't know the game. I've watched your live streams where you were playing Helldiver. You cuss a lot. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know why that's so funny, but that is funny. Okay. Sabrina was smoking basil. I have my selenite right here. I have the basil here myself. I don't know if I can actually get to it though. I mean, I can, but it's going to be a problem or an issue here. Hold on. I have a little bit left on a stick here. I can set that right there. I can grab my dog's on my arm. And I don't want to disturb him because he's so pretty. He's pretty. Oh no. Come on. No. Come on. I got it. I got it. Oh, he's got his head up. Okay. No, you don't like marijuana, remember? I can hear a leaf blower going outside. That's my one neighbor that I do not get along with. He's always outside with his leaf blower doing yard work because he hates the people that he lives. The dude's like my age, and he lives with his parents who live across the street. So they're old, and apparently they fight all the time because they do it outside. So this guy's always outside. I assume to avoid him. It's his father that he's arguing with all the time. They yell at each other. The fathers are very hard of hearing, so they're always yelling. Yeah, and about money and stuff. It's hilarious. He made some sort of they were arguing about rocks. Apparently the sun collects rocks and they're like all over the place. Apparently there's just rocks all over the place, and the son said something like, "Oh, the reason you're still alive is I got all these crystals and rocks laying around, and because that's what's keeping you alive right now is the energy from all these rocks that I have." And it's like, what? I thought that was fucking hilarious. It's like, that's your argument for having rocks all over the place? It's not a real good argument, but what do I know? I can't spell mahogany. Yeah? Yeah, you can. That's how you spell it. Mahogany. So, Sabrina, you're lying. You can spell mahogany. I'm looking right at the word. That's how you spell mahogany. 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 I'm pretty sure. The more I look at the word, the more I think that that might not be how it's spelled. Mahogany. LOL. Not in my above comment. Not in my above comment. Not in my above comment. No. It said I can't spell, but the word not wasn't in there. Unless you mean like the contraction. Not in my above comment. I mean, the word nint was in your above comment, which is like the abbreviated word for not. Nint. Kent. I can't spell can't. Can't. Nint. So not was not in your above comment. Nint was in your above comment. You're talking crazy, Sabrina. Just crazy. You must have some good basil. Read the comment above can't spell. You did, it's true. You did misspell the word can't right then. Yeah, can't is misspelled. So I agree. I did read the above comment. The above comment says LOL, not in my above comment. And the comment right below it says read the comment above, can't spell. What's the comment? Oh, wait, the comment above can't spell? Okay, the one above can't spell. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, hold on. Selenite, upside down smiley. I have obsidian on me, snowflake, and monogamy, I think is what that says. Monogamy. What's monogamy? Is this where it all circles back to the comment that I read first? Wait, does monogamy mean monogamy? Do you have like monogamy? And that's not a stone. Wee Yin says, hello everyone. Hi Wee Yin and Walton, that's me. Me old China. Me old China. Me old China. I keep looking at it like maybe I'm reading it wrong, but I am not. Me old China. Me old China. Are you referring to yourself as like old flatware? Me old China. Hilda Mouse says, my brother always says, can I ask you a question? I say, you just did. LOL. Yeah, people do that. That's a lead-in. I don't like lead-in statements. I don't like lead-ins at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. If you got something you want to say, just say what you want to say, but I don't like the lead-in things. Like, hi, how are you? That's like my least favorite lead-in statement. It's just like, look, you clearly want something, just get to it. You're asking me how I am. You don't care what the answer is. You want something else. Just ask me what you want. I meant mahogany, not monogamy. LOL. Monogamy. It's not like a physical thing, right? I've got my selenite and my monogamy on me. I do have my monogamy. Wait, monogamy? Wait, what's monogamy? That's when you only have sex with one person, right? Well, that would be me. So I guess that is true. What was the title of my live stream? I forgot. Loneliness. It's yeah. So there. Loneliness. There's nobody else. I've got my puppy. He's all up in my business. He's my buddy. I have to get up early tomorrow. Apparently, everybody at my work has been arriving an hour earlier, and nobody told me. I wondered why there were so many cars. I show up like 15 minutes early, and there's normally like one, two cars in the parking lot. But for the past 2 weeks, there's been like 5 to 10 cars in the parking lot in the morning. I'm like, man, there's a lot of cars in the parking lot. And I get in there, and people are already working, which was kind of weird. But it's like, oh, then someone told me, yeah, we've been getting into work early and like working on Saturdays. I'm like, nobody told me. So I didn't know. I'm like, people thought I'm like the exception, or I thought I was the exception to the rule or something. So instead of getting up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, I have to get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. And they asked me today, the guy, one of my bosses came up to me today and he's just like, do you want to work on Saturday and then not work on Tuesday of next week? And I'm just like, why? And he's just like, Christmas Eve. And I'm like, not work on Christmas Eve? And he's like, yes, everyone has agreed to do this, even some of the stranger people that he didn't say stranger people, he named names, but I just refer to them as a stranger people. He said he named. He's just like, yeah. Even these other people have all agreed that they would rather work on Saturday than work on Christmas Eve. And I'm like, well, I don't want to disagree with everyone, so I guess I'm working on Saturday from 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Saturday. Like, okay, that would probably be fine. The weekends are bad for me anyway. Mental health wise, weekends are bad, like really bad, because I don't have anything. I don't have anything going on. I don't do anything. So I just sit at home, and the depression gets very, very, very bad. So I don't do anything on the weekends. Weekends are bad. When I have work, at least I have work. I feel like I've done something today. Like today, I went to work and I did stuff. I did stuff. Shit was broken and I fixed it. I had to fix stuff. I had to fix the big dust collector. Again, I fixed it on Friday. It was clogged with shit, and it was like very clogged with shit. The dust collector is fucking huge, man. It's huge. And it was all clogged with shit. There was so much shit in there. So when I freed up all this shit, apparently it went down into the dust collectors on the second floor, and then it's got this big old tube that is like 20 inches around. 20 inches around. It's almost 2 feet around. This big old HVAC tube that goes down through the floor, and then it runs across the ceiling of the first floor, and then there's a bunch of little branches of it that all collect the dust of all the various machines that we have that collect dust. Like there's a CNC machine, and there's numerous saws and shit that have these little tubes coming off of the main duct thing, and it was so damn clogged. It was just that it wasn't working at all, and I had to go in there. I wound up having to cut a hole in this big old tube in order to get all of the shit out, and there was so much shit in there. My God, it took a while. It took hours to get it all out. There's like 100 gallons of shit that kept filling up these trash cans. Anyway, apparently, when I knocked all that shit free, it went all the way out, and it goes out. It shoots through another duct that's on the second floor, out the window, and then shoots right down in this big old tube thing that focuses it down into a point. And then there's another machine at the bottom that spins, and its only purpose is to like shake this tube so that everything falls down and then it goes into a bag. And the thing that spun, the chain on it broke. It was a broken chain. So like the thing wasn't spinning, so the thing wasn't doing its job. I spent hours fixing the stupid thing before, and then something else broke because I fixed the one thing. So there's this chain on there, and I had to go fix the chain. I had to get the chain off. I had to find the pieces for it, and then I had to fix the chain. And I'm like, I didn't know how to. I had to ask around. I'm like, do you have any parts for this chain? Do you have any parts for this chain? I finally ran into one person. He's just like, yes, I know exactly where there's a part for that chain. And he pointed to it, and I went and found the part that I needed for this chain. Thank God, because otherwise the thing wouldn't work. And I fixed the chain, and then I had to go find the guys who work with metal, and they had to re-weld the certain parts on there once I got it all put together where it was supposed to go. They had to weld them into place. I finally got the damn chain back on the thing, and as soon as I turned it back on, it instantly snapped and broke in a different place on this fucking chain. I'm going, oh my God. It took me so long to get that fucking chain fixed, and then to get it back on to the two gears that held the thing together, the gear between the motor and the gear between this other part that spun in order to make the thing go. And then when I finally got it on, I finally got it all to work, the fucking thing snapped again. So this one part that's supposed to spin, it seized up. So there was so much crap that was down in this part that spun that it didn't work. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So there's like all this dust and shit that's sitting on top of the one part that spins. I had to open up the little hatch on the side and pull all of this dust out. And the only way I can get the dust out was to pull it directly on top of myself. So I had to like kept pulling it out by hand. I'm just reaching up in this awkward position like this, pulling dust out of this big ass fucking tube. Outside, thank God it was nicer where I am. It was like in the 40s and 50s as opposed to being in like the 30s, which it's the 20s it's been for the past week. Pulling all this shit out. And I finally reached down in there to the part that spins in there, and I could clear all the crap out of there that had seized this fucking thing up. And then I had to get a big old monkey wrench. That was a big ass one. I'm trying not to move my dog, but it was like this big. It was a huge monkey wrench, and I had to clamp onto this thing here, and then I had to spin it. I had to crank the fucking thing by hand. It was completely seized up. Finally fixed the damn thing, and then I had to go work some magic on this chain. I had to piece together this chain from other things that were not chain parts, and then I had to go back to the guy who welds it, and I said, can you weld this? And he's like, I just welded it. I'm like, yeah, it broke. And like, here's where you welded it. It's great. Didn't break, but over here it broke here. So I had to re-weld this chain back together, and I finally got it all together, and I got it to work. I kick ass because I was talking to everybody that worked there, and I'm like, do you have any fucking idea where you can buy a chain that looks like this? It kind of looked like a bicycle chain, only it was more industrial. It was more serious, and I'm just like, where would you where do you go to buy a chain like this? And no one has any idea. Like, I have no idea. It's like chain that goes across gears. It's like no fucking idea where to go to buy a chain like that. And they're like, what kind of chain is it? And they're like, I don't know. It doesn't say anything on there except China. I'm like, I have no idea. What size is it? And I'm like, I have no idea. How do you measure chain? I mean, how do you measure what size a chain is? I have no clue how that fucking works. And like, you couldn't even buy it on Amazon because I have no idea what it is. But I rigged it. It's rigged, but it works. That took me a while today. And that's one of those things that nobody else there can do it. I mean, they probably can do it. I'm not saying they're not capable of doing it, but everybody's got jobs to do. They all have things that they have to do. They're all part of a system and they all have different jobs that they're supposed to do. And they've got like lists of shit and they got orders they have to take care of. Whereas I don't deal directly with orders. That's not my thing. I don't deal with orders. I don't deal with people. My job is to make sure everybody else can do their job. So when their shit breaks down, my job is to fix it. So that's what I do. I fix shit. Or if they need help in a certain department, I do that. I've been painting a lot recently. I was painting today, working with a large spray painter. It was it was the 3 gallon spray painter. It holds 3 gallons of spray paint at one time. I'm starting to get good at the spray painting thing. It's got 3 different adjustments on the thing that you spray with. It's got 2 hoses that come out of it. One of them's got compressed paint coming through, and the other one's got compressed air coming through that one. And then it's got 3 different valves on it. One adjusts the air pressure, the overall air pressure. One of them adjusts the amount of air pressure that there is between the two. So if you turn, no, one of them adjusts the air pressure there's 2 hoses. One of them adjusts the overall air pressure for both of them. One of them adjusts the overall air pressure for one of the tubes. One of them adjusts the overall air pressure for the other tube. So there's three different nozzles, and you got to get them all in just the right spot in order to shoot the air the paint just the right way that you want to shoot it. And that takes some time to get used to do it the correct way. But I'm figuring shit out. I'm figuring out how to be a better painter. Spray painter. Like I'm familiar with rattle can spray paint. I have spray painted a lot of things, with rattle can spray paint. But this is a whole nother animal when you mix the paint yourself. Well, I mix it with water. It's water-based paint, and then I have to add water to it, and then you got to run it through a filter so that it gets all the crap out because you don't want to clog your gun up. Just spray painting all day. Cubicle parts for cubicles. So these just all kinds of fucking parts for cubicles. It's just non-stop spray painting. There's so much they wheel over these big old carts full of all these different pieces for cubicles that all need to be painted. And you're like, here you go. You gotta lay them all out on these tables. We got a whole lot of rolling tables, and I gotta lay them all out on these tables, and then I gotta spray paint all of them, flip them over, spray paint the other side. That's what I do. That's what I did today, and then I didn't finish painting, so I'll get up when I get there tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. as opposed to 6 a.m. I'm have to go in at 5 a.m. because that's when everybody's been getting there for the past 2 weeks, and they just told me today that everybody's supposed to be there at 5 a.m. And I'm like, well, I've been getting here at 6 because nobody fucking told me. So they finally told me I need to be there at 5, so I'm going to be there at 5. So I have to get up an hour earlier. So instead of getting up at 4, I'm going to be getting up at 3, which is in 8.5 hours. Yay. I was tired before I turned the live stream on. Like I was sleepy. Like I was debating, well, should I go to bed or should I live stream? I don't know what I need to do. And then when I do, this is not my hair. And then when it's very dry. This doesn't feel real. This feels like a wig. When I don't live stream, I get depressed. Not that I think I'm fancy or anything or I'm really important, but I'm like I feel like I'm letting people down, like in my mind, I guess, because none of you people who are watching are real. You're all just figments of my imagination, didn't I tell you? On some level, I believe that these are just my various personalities talking to me. What are they saying? One of them is Zane Shalabi. Hi, Zane Shalabi says, "You're welcome, LOL." Thank you. I'm going to drink. I have water in my Ram coffee mug, which is not mine, it's my daughter's. She was born in the year of the ram. I was not born in the year of the ram. I was born in the year of the rabbit. Which is why I have a rabbit tattoo. I'd show it to you, but it's on my back, and I'd have to show a lot of skin, and I'm not a whore. This isn't OnlyFans. Oh man, it's a big rabbit silhouette on my back right over here. Shit, I want to tell you about the rabbit tattoo. Let me tell you about the rabbit tattoo. And this is something I don't tell people about the rabbit tattoo. It's a rabbit silhouette. It's like this big. It's on one of my shoulder blades on my back. It's a cover up, is what it is. It covers up another tattoo that I once had, which was one that I got shortly after I got married, which was when it comes to astrology, it was my astrological sign and my then wife's astrological sign kind of mixed together. Covered that shit up after I got divorced. So I got myself a large rabbit on my back, large rabbit silhouette. But I have this idea of all these tattoos I want to get on my back, but then when you actually go in to get a tattoo, you're like, oh yeah, I forgot. This shit really hurts. I have 2 tattoos. But I've been in the tattoo chair 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Touch ups and shit. Basil. Look, Sabrina. Basil. Am I bothering you? I had the Swedish puppy in the world. Can you see his stupid face? I wanted to make sure that you can see the puppy's stupid face. Basil. It's an indica. Because it's evening. There were 2 people today that I walked past. Well, like they walked kind of in front of me and like walked in. I was walking in one direction and they crossed the path in front of me. And both of them, 2 different people smelled like marijuana. I don't know if they actually smell like marijuana or if I just wanted to smell marijuana, but I mean, in my opinion, they smelled like marijuana. Which is legal, right? It's legal where I am, recreationally and medicinally, but I mean, like smoking marijuana while on the job, that's not illegal. Being intoxicated, that might be a problem. My job's not going to drug test. And why test for marijuana? Everyone would test positive for that. It's legal where I am. It's like testing for alcohol. It's like, it's legal. Who cares? Not that now that I don't drink. I haven't drank in a long time. I drank 1 drink of beer. No, I had a beer. I drank a whole beer and then I drank a sip of a beer, and that's all I've drank in the past 3 years. I was out to dinner with my daughter and her boyfriend, and something came over me, and I ordered a beer. Michelob Ultra. That's the kind of beer that I drink. I like Michelob Ultra. When I first started drinking beer, like really drinking beer, I drank Bud Light. Like I would buy cases of Bud Light and drink it. And then when Michelob Ultra came out, I switched to Michelob Ultra because Bud Light was like 110 calories, but Michelob Ultra was like 82 calories, I want to say, and it tasted more like water. I like Michelob Ultra because it has the least amount of flavor. That's what I wanted. I want beer that doesn't taste like beer. Like stouts. I don't like stouts. Like Guinness. I cannot drink Guinness. I've tried to drink Guinness. I can't drink one. It is tough. I can't chug it. I want to chug the beer. I can't. It's just so not for me. I like lagers because lagers are the least flavorful of them, of the beers. And I like lagers that have the least amount of flavor. If I'm drinking beer. If I'm drinking mixed drinks, well, that depends on several different factors. Like, where am I and when is it? You know, because sometimes I like alcohol in my coffee under certain circumstances if I'm drinking coffee. Like some at Christmas time when I'm not going anywhere, I used to make coffee with Kahluas. I used to put Kahlua in it, and sometimes I would put peppermint schnapps in it, accent it with a candy cane, that sort of thing. Or some Baileys. I put Kahlua and Baileys in my coffee, and I smoked a lot of pot. I remember doing this in my early 20s because I had an espresso machine and I used it all the time. So I used to make espresso drinks with Kahlua and Baileys. I'd put a little peppermint schnapps in there. It was during the holidays to make it seem, holiday-ish. I thought it was dying. This thing was dying. I took a big old hit. It was not. That kind of burnt. When it gets smaller, shit kind of burns more. Yeah, there was some burning sensation. That got water out of my Ram mug. Oh, yeah. What was I saying? Coffee. Like when I drink mixed drinks. Bam. I like rum. Big fan of rum. That is my spirit of choice, is rum. But I've definitely had vodka phases. I had a very long vodka phase. I had a very short tequila phase. I thought I liked tequila, or I just like the idea of liking tequila, but no, tequila did not like me. I went through a long vodka phase because vodka is the cheapest. The vodka was the cheapest stuff that I could find. We called it vodka, bad vodka, and it was in a handle, which is the big old jug that has a handle on it, that you buy of alcohol. It's called a handle because it's got a handle on it. It's 1.75 liters, so it's almost a 2 liter of alcohol. There was this place that we found vodka for $8.99. You can get those liters, those 1.5 liters for $8.99. That was in my 20s. This shit doesn't exist anymore. I would get one, and I had a friend of mine who would buy four. Every time we went, I would go with him. And so we called it vodka. I was poor. It was in my early 20s. And well, not so much that I was poor, just that I spent my money poorly. And so we used to make a drink. I called it a crunchy biscuit. And it was Kool-Aid and vodka, and that was it. Just different flavored Kool-Aids and vodkas, and for some reason, like we were just always going through the Kool-Aid. Like I had to make Kool-Aid. Like I had people over to my house, and I was like, felt like I was nonstop making fucking Kool-Aid, man. Like, and it sucked. For some reason, I fucking hated making Kool-Aid because I had to make it all the time. I was just constantly making Kool-Aid. Like when anybody ever came over, like I had to keep making fucking Kool-Aid. It was just all the time. And it was annoying to me, and I'm just like, why am I the one always making the Kool-Aid? And everybody said the exact same thing. They said, you're the only one that can make it correctly. And I'm just like, yeah, that's true. Because when I had other people's Kool-Aid, I didn't like it. And they're like, they kept saying that. They're like, you're the only one that can make it correctly. Everybody else tried to make Kool-Aid, and they just could not get the proportions right of water, sugar, and Kool-Aid mix. The Kool-Aid mix is pretty easy. You just add one package, and you're good to go. But then adding the correct amount of water and the correct amount of sugar, everybody else was really bad. And sometimes I would have been unable to make the Kool-Aid, like I was drunk or something, or doing something else. I'm like, I don't want to make fucking Kool-Aid. You make fucking Kool-Aid. People would have the Kool-Aid they made was just not good. Anyway, so I used to make crunchy biscuits, which was Kool-Aid and vodka. And you know what the key to every good mixed drink is? The key to every good mixed drink is lots of ice. Because the colder it is, the poorer the ingredients you can use. And as long if it's super cold, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's super cold when you're drinking it, it doesn't matter what it is. You can drink it. So that was the key to every good mixed drink. So you could just use poor ingredients if you used lots of ice and got that shit as cold as you possibly could get it when you were consuming it. That was the key. But I like rum. I used to drink rum. When I drank way too much, I used to drink Bacardi O. And Bacardi O a long time ago. There was one Bacardi O, and then there was another Bacardi O. So I used to drink the original Bacardi O, which was it was rum. It was 80 proof rum, but it tasted like orange. So that's why it's called Bacardi O, because there was orange flavored rum, and it was a bottle of rum that was orange flavored. But they had other Bacardis too. I think they had Bacardi L, like a lemon one. I just don't remember. But there were other Bacardi flavors that all came out. But I once I found the Bacardi O, I loved the Bacardi O, which was orange flavored rum. And the reason I liked it was that at that point in time, I realized that everything I mixed it with was killing me. Like I couldn't drink the Kool-Aid anymore. It was making me feel sick. So I was drinking rum and Coke, and that was making me feel sick. So I switched to Diet Coke. And then I drank that for a while, and that started to make me feel sick. Everything I drank with the rum made me feel sick. Like, so I'd drink something new and I was fine for a while, and then it would start to make me feel sick. So I started drinking rum and water, and then a lot of ice. That was the key. So I just mixed rum and water, and it wasn't that great, except for when I found the Bacardi O, and I'm like, all right, I can deal with this one. So I was mixing rum with water. And then when things got really bad, I was just drinking rum on ice. So that's what I would do. I'd just get a drink and like I had a little water bottle. It wasn't a big one, like kind of like the water bottles that you would get on if you're riding a bicycle, that kind of water bottle. And that was all I needed. And I packed a thing full of ice and I put in Bacardi O in there, and that's what I took with me when I went and was drinking out somewhere. So it was just straight Bacardi O. Is that a mixed drink when you mix it with water? I'm going to have to say yes, that's a mixed drink when you mix it with water. When you mix it with just ice, though, that's not a mixed drink. I feel like my shirt's coming down. I feel that looks slovenly, but my dog pulled it down and I didn't want to move him by pulling it up because his head was on me. There, his head's back on me now. He's resting his head on my gut, which does not make me feel thin and pretty. Dogs, they just tell it to you straight, don't they? Yeah, I'm talking about you. That's my buddy. I think he's up. He wants something. He always wants something. What time is it? It's too early, so no. If I tell him no early enough, he's like, all right, fine, and he goes back to sleep. No. No. What are we talking about? Mixed drinks. Why are we talking about mixed drinks? Did something happen? The marijuana is kicking in, and I feel different. And the dog stepped on my gut. Ah! Somebody else on claws. No, it's too early. It's too early. So no. 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 You got something in the back of your head. I can feel it. And you got something in your eyes. There you go. Now you're pretty. Now you're so pretty. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Except for when you're needy. You're less pretty when you're needy. Unless I'm needy. Well, you're not needy. If I feel needy, you're not needy. Only one of us can be needy at a time. Hi, hi, hi. You're the cutest though. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Your ears are huge. Oh my god, man, they're fucking huge. Look at the size of this thing. It's so big. I got a 2-eared dog. What are we talking about? Nothing. There's no comments over there on my screen. They fall off after a certain period of time over here, which means people haven't commented in a while, probably a long time. People will probably abandon me. I'm all alone. There we go. Sabrina says, I'm out of chat for right now. I'm doing some cleaning while listening to Walton. I'm on a small roll today, so not stopping yet. Well, good. Don't stop or make comments. Ow. 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 I got a dog. I have a dog. He's getting all dog on me. On a roll, that sounds nice. I mean, I looked at the dishes that I need to do, and then I thought about the laundry that I need to do. I like to wear long sleeve shirts to work underneath my short sleeve shirt, always. And I ran out. I like black ones. I have a bunch of all black ones. I ran out, so I had to wear my red Cardinals one. So it says Cardinals across one arm. So I went to work today and looking all professional with the word Cardinals on my arm. That's unprofessional. But the job that I do, I don't have to dress super professional because I don't. There's no customers. There's customers just aren't there. It's a manufacturing place. Well, not remanufacturing is what it is. So there's no customers. So, I wear high visibility. When I go to work, I wear high visibility, so I've got on a t-shirt it's yellow. It's the bright yellow. It's got a pocket right here. I'd show you, but I have to get up. They're all so damn dirty, too. I mean, like, after you go through the washing machine, they're all so dirty. None of them are clean. Looking, I mean, they're clean. They're clean as in out of the washer and dryer, but they're not clean as in they don't look clean. But they're high visibility because I work in a warehouse and I don't want to get hit by a forklift. I like to wear high visibility. My work shirt is fucking orange, man. It's orange and it's like it's a pale orange is what it is. So it's not high visibility by any means. It's like the opposite of high visibility for a warehouse. Like, because the warehouse, the shelves, the racks that are up there are orange, so it's kind of like Home Depot's shelving units are orange. So you see a lot of orange when you go to Home Depot. You see orange, and it's not a lot of orange, but you see orange, and then the shirts kind of blend in with the background. They do not stand out. I don't like that because I don't want to get hit. I like the safety part of it, and I also want people to be aware that where I am, and I want people to if we're walking, like if I'm the one, I want people to walk away from me, not walk towards me. Not that I'm directing people to walk away from me, but I walk away from people when I'm walking. Like if there's an aisle that we're walking past, I'm walking right by people. I don't look at anybody that I walk past. Most of the time, I'm unaware that who that person is that's walking past me. I know that it's a person, but I don't recognize who that person is. A lot of times I don't, well, there's only men, mostly it's only men that work where I am. So, but like when I used to work with men and women, I was unaware of the gender of the person that walked by. Sometimes I'd be aware of their gender. Like, okay, I walked past a man, I walked past a woman, but I had no clue who it was because I don't look up. I just always look down when I'm walking. I mean, I look up to see where I'm going, but I don't look at people. I look past people. I look at what's behind people and I look what's around people, but I don't look directly at people. I just learn to not pay attention to people. So it's like there's somebody there, but it's really like there's just a blur there. So sometimes it's like this blur that walks by. I know it's a person. I have no fucking idea who it was. And people are just like, did you see anybody? Somebody? No one asked me if I seen anybody. You know where this person is? I'm like, no, I have no idea where the person is. Not unless I needed them and I was looking for them. The only time I notice where anybody is when I'm looking for somebody, and that's when I notice where other people are. But no, there's people that I work with that I've never spoken to at my work, and I wouldn't say near them, but I work in the same general area, like walking past people every day, and I've never spoken to them because everyone knows I have autism. Because I made damn sure. I told the key people. I said I need people to know that I have autism. I'm going to behave oddly. And I'm going to be keeping to myself, and I'm not going to ask people how they are, how they're doing, because it gets awkward and weird. Because I don't know how to have conversations with people on a personal level, so it always turns weird for the other person. Everything for me is weird. I got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Weird is just on the table. But it doesn't, it's just a matter of time of me talking to anybody about anything at all. They're going to get weirded out, because it's just the way I have autism. It's the way that I communicate. I say things and I'm very frank about it, and I don't think before I speak a lot of the time. Like, I think now, but I mean, back when I was younger, I didn't think things. If I was working with somebody and they smelled bad, which happens like surprisingly often, I would say, "Oh, you don't smell pretty," and I just absent-mindedly said that, and I had so many people get pissed at me for saying that. I'm like, man, I'm like. Because I don't, well, I mean, I said it to a guy and he was like standing and talking to a girl, but the fact was that he smelled bad. And if he was like, that might have pissed because that was embarrassing for him, like he was hitting on her. Well, fuck, man, he needs to know that she might be smelling him right now, and that's I think that's valuable information. But I was like, man, I was just saying out loud because I didn't want him to come any closer to me. Because he said, so I'm like, man, I said, whoa, you don't smell pretty. Because if I don't smell right, if I smell bad, I mean, I have to work near other people. If I smell bad, I want them to tell me immediately, and I will go fix the problem as fast as I possibly can. I've got deodorant in my car. I've got toothbrushes that are individually wrapped toothbrushes that are pre-pasted. The paste is already in there. They're single-use toothbrushes with toothpaste in the bristles. I bought a pack of 100 of them, and I got some in my car. So if I ever forget to brush my teeth, I've got pre-made toothbrushes. All I have to do, really, I just have to go like this in my mouth. If I have enough spit, I can make the thing go. I mean, you need to rinse and that kind of thing, so you got to have some water. But I've got enough to get the ball rolling. Where if my breath stinks, I'll fix it. But I need someone to fucking tell me, and I don't care how they tell me. Just let me know. As a matter of, dude, you want to fix this problem. It's not a dude, this is embarrassing for you. I'm like, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you by saying you don't smell good or your breath doesn't smell good. But mostly I want you to stay away from me. The damn dog is being all jumpy. Because there's both things there. But I'm helping you out because you don't want to smell bad. Well, also, I don't want to smell you. So I want you to go fix the problem so that I don't smell you. If you want to smell bad for everybody else, I really don't care. Because I try to avoid getting close enough to somebody to know if they smell bad. Like when people take a step towards me, I take a step backwards. And then people will see this, they'll see this dance that I'll do with people, and I only do it so many times before they catch on to what I'm doing and they stop taking steps forward. So I don't have to tell them, please God, stop taking steps towards me, because the people don't like that. But I stay, when I'm talking to somebody, I stay further away than everybody else does when they're talking. This place is loud. There's a lot of noise. So you gotta kind of stand close, but no, I mean, because otherwise you gotta yell. We're yelling all the time. There's a lot of whistling. People whistle in order to get other people's attention because it's so fucking loud in this place that we're in. And I wear earplugs all day long. God, autism, man. I gotta wear earplugs. I got sound sensitivity all the time. I've been wearing earplugs every day, everywhere I've gone for so many years. Every job that I've had, I've always had earplugs in. I'm going to say the last 10 years. I carry them with me when I go out in public. I carry earplugs with me. I have them all the time. I don't have them in all the time, but I've got them in when I'm at work all day long. I got my earplugs in. Because there could be quiet. There's moments where it is kind of quiet in the warehouse, but then loud noises can come really fast out of anywhere. There's so many tools, and they're all pneumatic tools, so some of them are really fucking loud. But also there's this one guy. He plays music. He plays it so loud. He's got a full little rack stereo right there, and he plays it so damn loud. And the guys, the most of the people I work with, their main language is Spanish, so the songs are all in Spanish. So I have no idea what the songs are that they're singing, but there's a lot of horns, and I noticed that there's a lot of horns, like trumpets, in there. Yeah, but anyway, right there, it's okay. But it's right next to him. It's right next to where he works. It's so fucking loud. You can hear it in the whole damn warehouse. most of the time, but other people have the radios on and they're loud too. When I'm working in one spot, like I'm painting like I did today, I've got my radio on and I got it on loud. And the reason is I'm working right next to an exhaust hood. I work in a spray booth, so there's a whole lot of air moving and that moves out of there. So this paint's got to go. So it's loud. So I got my radio up loud because I got earplugs in, and there's this loud fan that's right next to me. So I play English music. I listen to music that is in English. Mostly it's American. But yeah, so but then this, I can't believe that. I can't. But no earplugs. These guys wear no earplugs, and they're working right next to this loud music all day long. And it's like, holy shit! I don't know how. I don't know how they can do this. That would just drive me insane. I would get fucking headaches, and I would be like, "Damn, the dog is pushy. You hear him jumping up and down. Now he like jumps up and down like he wants me to pick him up, but he doesn't want me to pick him up. He wants me to go into the fucking kitchen over there. Stop jumping up and down. Damn it." No, I forgot what I was talking about, so I guess I can. I was trying to stall because I was talking about something, but I forgot what it was. We were talking about, I don't know, it was just a moment ago. It felt like it was an interesting conversation that I think I was enjoying. By conversation, I mean monologue. Because who am I really talking to? I'm talking to the camera there, and that's me. I can see myself in there. That looks like me, because I think it's the animation when I see myself and my arms are going like this all the time. That seems like me, But when I'm just kind of standing here like that guy doesn't look familiar. When I'm overly animated and shit like this, I'm gonna feed the fucking dog. He's being a dick. I hate that. He's so fucking pushy. Hold on. Oh shit. I didn't turn that off. There we go. There's a dog, neighbor dog in here. He's barking. The dog's he does he spins. He spins clockwise. He just did it. That's his fourth one. I don't know if you can see him or not. Probably not. But he spins when he gets so happy. But he only spins the same way. It's only clockwise. I have a scale so I can weigh it out. It gets the exact same amount. I don't get it wrong. I like it when I know exactly how much it's supposed to be. There you go. I was at work today and I was painting. I was spray painting and I had to mix my own paint. So they have I had 5-gallon buckets of paint. There's so many 5-gallon buckets of paint of this one color. It's called Designer White. And I have to mix it with water. But I'm not 100% sure exactly how much water to put in there because I don't paint all the time. But there's a guy in there who paints all the time. He's been doing it for years. It's all he does is paint. That's his thing. So I went and asked him, how much water do you put in there? And he goes, I put enough water to where it feels and it looks right. And I'm like, well, how much water do you put in there? That's what I was really asking, but I was trying to ask it as subtly and quietly as I could. And I'm like, what is like, so I've got a gallon of paint, we'll say, how much water do I add to it? Like 8 ounces, 10 ounces, that kind of thing. He's like, well, I just pour water into it until it feels right. And I'm like, well, fuck, that's not real scientific. I don't know what that means. And he's like, well, you want me to show you? And I'm like, yeah, I want you to show me. So he showed me, he got a bucket, he poured some paint into it, and then he poured water on top of it, and he kept spooning, he was he was stirring it while he was pouring water in there, and he's like, I just keep doing it until it feels right. And then I was like, all right, so then I stirred it with the stick, and then I went and stirred the actual paint that was uncut, that was the pure stuff. I stirred that, and then I stirred the stuff that he cut down with water. And then I'm like, okay, but it felt almost exactly the same, And I'm like, I don't like this at all. I don't like the fact that I don't know. There needs to be a formula. I need to know the exact amount here. But he's been doing it for so long. He's like, it goes by feel. And I'm like, no, man, you gotta like measure that shit, and you gotta pour it in there. Like here, like get a bucket container, and then you just measure how much water is in the container, and then he pours it until it's the right, and then you set it down, and you look and see how much water's gone. That kind of thing. I'm like, this guy's mixed so much paint for so many years, and he's never once measured how much water he puts in paints. He just feels it this whole time. And I'm like, I don't like that shit at all, man. I want to know the exact amount of water. Because this way I'm just going to do the exact same thing every single time. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to be like, yeah, this feels right. I don't want to even do that at all. I just want to just pour the water in, stir it, and be done with that shit. I don't want to even think about it. But it's just totally different mentalities, the people that are working. So he pours the water and I'm like, I have no clue how much water he poured in there, but I'm gonna have to figure that shit out because I don't want to think about it. He's like, well, you want me to just add water to your 5-gallon bucket and make it right? I'm like, yeah, will you do that for me? So he did. He just added the water to the 5-gallon bucket of my paint. So I'm good to go. The water, it's good, but I'm like, for the next time, I don't want to ask him. I just want to give me a water. How much water exactly do I put in a gallon of paint in order to make it the right consistency for a spray gun? Because straight paint is it's too thick. It's just too thick for the spray gun to handle. It won't come out right. It won't atomize right, which means it won't get into small enough particles for it to adhere right. It comes out more too globular. It's still spray paint. It's still spraying, but it's not. It's got to be a real fine mist is what it's got to be. It's got to be just as super fine of a mist as you can get. So you got to get just the right amount of water, because if you get too much water, then you got to add more of it to the paint, and then if you get too much water, and it's going to run. You don't want it to run. So you want to get the least amount of water in order to get it to spray into its finest particles as you can get it without being too wet. That's what you got to do in order to get the water the right way. And I don't know the formula. And I'm upset that I don't know the formula. I need to know the formula. So I'm going to figure the formula out. I'm going to make him do it. So I'm going to have to bring in a picture, and I'm going to have to mark it. I'm going to have to find a way to know exactly how much water we add to a gallon of paint in order to get it right, because then I'm just going to write it down. Literally, I'm going to write it down on the wall. I could literally just spray paint it on the wall. I could just find a wall, and I've got the spray gun in my hand. I'll just spray it on the wall exactly how much water you add to each gallon of paint. And then I can easily re-spray paint another over it if someone else comes along and goes, no, that's wrong, you need to make it more or less, because that's the way it is. One person teaches you one thing when it comes to spray painting, and somebody else comes along and goes, no, that's not what you want to do, this is what you want to do. And they readjust the gun to something completely different. They're just like, okay, I got one guy that likes to paint with low air pressure, and he likes to paint with a small amount of paint when he sprays. But another guy who likes to do it with high air pressure, and he wants to do a lot of paint at one time. And it's just like, it's amazing that they're completely different, and they both got to the same results. But they're just too wildly different. The one guy's like, oh yeah, I'm always adjusting this shit as I'm going. I'm like, as I'm doing, I'm adjusting this, adjusting that. I gotta adjust this, and then he sprays it and he adjusts things. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to put the gun in one spot in one setting, because you can adjust this thing to where it's got this big pattern, make like an eye shape, and goes over, or you can turn it horizontal and then it'll go, this way. The spray pattern, you can adjust it to all different kinds of things. There's just so many adjustments on this thing to do it. And he's like, oh yeah, adjust this for this and this for this. And I'm like, nope, just put it on one setting for me. I'm going to paint every fucking thing in one setting. That's what I want to do. And then I want to mark it on there exactly how much it is. Like mark the gun with all the little things. This is here, this is here, this is here. Because there's 3 different adjustments over here, and then one more for how you want the shape of the pattern to be. And all that shit in order to get it doesn't matter how you adjust the gun if the paint mixture is wrong. You got to get that shit right first. Anyway. The dog had stopped barking out the door. He apparently didn't want to go out. He just wanted to bark at the neighbors. Normally he wants to be held. Like right now he's going to walk over and jump up like, why aren't you holding me? Which is why I sit down, because he's heavy. He's 17 pounds. He's heavy. He's supposed to be a miniature. Well, I think that falls in a miniature range. But man, I wanted a 10-pounder. That's what I wanted. I wanted a 10-pound dog. And when he got to 10 pounds, that's what I was told he was going to be around 10 pounds. I was lied to. He's 17 pounds. My daughter has 2 cats, full-grown cats, and they're both weigh 8 pounds each. Yeah, so both of them together weighed less than this thing right here. So he was supposed to be smaller. When he was a puppy, he was only 5 pounds. He was so damn cute. Little bitty dog. He had these big old paws and big old ears. Now he just went that way. James Merlin said, "Oh, he's up. What's good, everybody?" And that good, eh? That's the dog. The dog got out of my lap, and I had to get up to it just to fix the door to let him out. No, I fed him. That's what it was. And then I got to talking about stuff, and it was kind of nice to stand. I don't normally stand. I gotta close the barn door. I mean, this is the back side of the house that I'm in, right here. That's a load-bearing wall right there, and then on the other side of the wall is the front side of the house. So whatever's going on in front of the house, you know, where the cars are driving by, I don't know. I have no idea. Because it's all out there. Unless there's something extreme going on, like a police car going by or something, I have no fucking idea what's happening. Because that's over there. I got this wall. I got a buffer between me and reality with what's happening in the world. So sometimes I walk out the front door, which is that way, because the dog wants to go for a walk, and I'm like, oh, there's something happening and going on in the neighborhood. Hi, can I help you, dog? Can you see him? He's right there. He's more important. Are you looking back? What are you looking at? Oh. I have these full-length mirrors over here. Look, I can turn the camera around. You can see the similar view, because I got these full-length mirrors on the wall. And there's the comments that are coming through. And they disappear after a certain period of time. But hold on, let me back up now. Oh man, I'm looking at the table. Sorry, that's the table that sits right next to me. There's a bunch of shit on it. Okay, here we go. That's the mirrors. Okay, so that's the mirrors on the other side of my house, and so you're kind of looking at the same thing. So the room feels twice as big, but my dog is always looking in the mirror at me, and looking at this all the time. And then he looks back at me, and then he'll look back at me through the mirror. Anyway, so this is what my phone sits on right here. It's a light. This is a monopod. You can actually see it. That's kind of fucked up. This is a monopod right here with a tripod attachment on the bottom. But this is a monopod is what it actually technically is. And then I added this light rail right here, which I used to use, but I don't use anymore. So I could just take it off because it's just intermittent pieces. But the reason I don't use it, it's like staring in the sun. This shit it's not fun for me at all. Oh, you can't see me at all, can you? My head's cut off. But then on the bottom here, I've got this is a battery that's got a USB adapter, so I can turn the light on and then carry it with me wherever I want. It's a rigid battery. Oh, I can show you, but it's really fucking bright. Here we go. Hold on, I gotta click it. Click it good. Bam, can you see that shit? Here, hold on. Oh, I can look over here. That's really bright. Okay, so that's one of the settings right there, but it's like staring in the sun, and it just like I don't want to stare in the sun, but I can turn the no wait, hold on. I can turn it down, but then it makes the noise. Can you hear that noise? So that starts to be irritating. So but when I get it all the way down, so that's as low it's setting, and it's still too harsh on me. But hold on, there's another one here. This is the only one I can handle, which was the soft light. But then there's blue light, daylight, and then soft light. This one is the only one I can handle. So I made some videos like this with this light on it, but I don't use the light, but I can. It's on a battery. And then this, oh, here we go. And then this is a speaker right here. It's a Bluetooth speaker with a battery in it that's from Segway. And it goes on my scooter. It came with my scooter, but I put it right there because it's heavy because I keep knocking the stupid thing over. The monopod, so it's got more weight right there on the bottom than on the top because that's what you desperately need. By you, I mean me. The dog's all jumpy. Hi, sweet puppy. Is that mine? You want to come up here? Okay, hold on. Oh, I got him. Hang on, let me get a footing. Buddy, you know I'm going to get it to you. I've never once withheld this from you. And now I'm back to where I normally sit. So my studio here, it's in my home. Hi, gonna help you? Oh, I didn't do the intro. I forget the intro all the time. Like all the time. Okay, are you gonna be good while I do this? Good evening, and welcome to the insert show title here. I'm your host, Walton B. James, and this is my co-host, Yoda the dog. Insert witty remark here. Tonight's topics of discussion are, insert topic list here. Thank you for watching. Okay. He just knocked the ball off the side. He's trying to knock it off there, little bastard. What I need a chair like this, but I need the arms. You can't see the arms. I need the fuck. You still can't see the fucking arms. I'm not doing well. I think I'm failing at this. Trying to show people. I feel like my gut is sticking out there. Alright, so still can't see it. There are these kind of arms on my chair right here. I could have just moved the fucking camera. I should have just grabbed the fucking camera. Why did I move? Anyway, I need more like a solid 100%. No, nothing on the sides here. Like, you know, just this kind of chair. Just for anxiety reasons. I thought about making an anti-anxiety chair, and I can imagine this chair. That I've got it in my mind. I think it's quite awesome. I should draw my chair out, but it's got a thing that is, imagine a comfortable chair that you're sitting in, but then it's got this area that goes in front of your legs. And then it comes over the side, so it's got a place for your arms, but then it comes over, it blocks the whole back side of you, so it kind of wraps around. It's like a three. There's like a wall here. There's a roof on it. I've got different variations of this, ones that look like actual houses. I remember drawing this actually. Hold on, Doc. Hold on. I got it. There you go. My anti-anxiety chair. It was this chair that kind of wrapped around you. The dog is chewing up his toy. I'm going to have to replace that sock. I can see the strands coming off, and when I do replace it, he's going to not be happy, because he's at that point where he can actually get pieces off, and he thinks he's eating it, so it's like food now. So now he's going to growl when I try and take it away. And he'll run underneath my bed, like all the way under there, and I can't get to him. I mean, the only way I can get to him is to get somebody else, because if I go one side, he'll go the other. Like, there's no way to get the motherfucker out. He's just all up in there. So once he has something he wants, I can't get to him. Yeah, I can't exactly lift my bed up either. It's a floating bed. So it's like mostly it's attached to the wall. I do have 2 post legs that are coming down in order to support the bed, but it looks like it's floating, but it's not totally floating. It's so fucking heavy. It does not move. The bed does not in any way move. It is 100% mounted to the wall, and the frame, I built the frame like a wall out of 2x4s. And there's 2 layers of 2x4s, because I'm using a frame that's made for, I have a California king size bed. It's pretty big. And I'm using a queen size bed frame underneath it. And so I built a queen size, basically box spring, out of 2x4s, and then I put a layer of plywood between a layer of 2x4s, and then it is fucking solid, and I think it's 7 inches tall. I'm not sure, but it built this big. It is a serious frame, and then I have another wooden structure on top of that, built like a wall. So it's got these vertical slats in there, or like a floor. It's got like a floor with floor joists in it. It's like that. It is serious. It's big old pieces of wood in there, and then I've got that all covered with plywood. So it's just plywood inside of a layer of wooden structure that's in there, and I got two of those, one on top of another one. So, and they are screwed in with hundreds of screws. There's just so many fucking screws that I used to put this, and I had to think about it, how I was going to install this thing when I put it in there. So it's all a bunch of screws, and then it is very attached to the wall. I put a board across the wall that was. It's a part of the frame. The frame that it's all the one big frame. If I can get my hand in there, so, and it is screwed directly into the studs of the wall. It's screwed into 4 of them. Both frames are screwed directly into the wall. It's not moving. The bed does not move. And then once I had that all secure in there, then I built the headboard around it, which is also attached to the wall. Everything's attached to the wall. And then I got 2 nightstands that are both attached to the bed frame, and they are attached to the back wall, and they're attached to the side wall. So all of this, it's one massive piece of furniture that goes from wall to wall, and then it's all the way across there. It is so damn solid that it does not fucking move. And then I got all of the squeaks out of it. So like it took a long time to get the squeaks out of it, because you just don't know what's squeaking at first. So you just have to go in, and I just kept adding screws. Just kept adding screws until shit did not squeak anymore. So it makes no noise. So it is a squeakless, motionless bed. It doesn't fucking move. Which is kind of nice when you're an incredibly light sleeper, and then the person that's sleeping next to you gets up and like goes to the bathroom, or gets up and comes and goes from the room when when you're a very light sleeper and the bed does not move. It's nice. It doesn't make a sound and it doesn't move. It's nice. Yes, but I need to get new carpet in that bedroom. I don't know how the fuck that's gonna happen. They can't get under there. They can't get to it. There's no fucking way that I'm taking that thing. I'm taking that thing off the wall. There's just no way that thing's coming off the wall. It's built for the room. It is built in. It is built into the room, and then so is the dresser and the chest are both built in. Those I could remove. Those I know exactly how to remove those. Those are really easy. The dresser and the chest. Those are easy pieces to remove, because they're only screwed into the wall 16 places. There's 4 screws and 4 different studs on the wall. Those things don't move. I know, because I bumped into them more than one time. They do not move. So I put stuff, stack stuff that's like make a house of cards, and then if I bump into that thing, the house of cards will stay right there. It will not move. The thing does not move. You can slam the drawers. It does not move. It's nice, the dresser and the chest. It's nice. They don't go anywhere. This was back when I was creative and I made stuff. So I made my own fucking bedroom furniture. I mean, I know how to make furniture. I was a cabinet maker, made furniture and cabinets for years. I worked for a company, and then I had my own company in the basement. I made a bunch of different pieces of furniture that I sold. What are we talking about? I have no idea. I was talking about my bedroom furniture. Wow. And the sadness. I forgot the sadness involved with. Here's the sadness part of here's how I take everything good. So I'm like happy about my bedroom furniture, proud of it actually. You can tell I get kind of excited when I'm talking about furniture. Okay, let's take that down, and let's turn it for the worse now. Here's how I do that. I used to make stuff, and I had all kinds of lists of things that I wanted to make in my workshop, because I've got all the tools I need and to do everything from start to finish on all this stuff. And And it really sucks is that I don't do it. I got a whole workshop down there. I could use to literally make money, and I would get more views and shit if I made videos down in the fucking workshop. But I don't go in there because it's so depressing. Going in there is depressing, man. Because there's things I want to go in there and I want to go in there and make stuff, but the problem is I used to go in there because of the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It distracted me from the fact that I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I got in there and this guy started doing stuff. But then it only works for a while. Everything only works for a while. So it was years. That was my happy place for years. But and then it turned into my not happy place because I would go in there when I was really, and it would calm me down. The room would calm me down. But then it just stopped doing it. It just slowly stopped calming me down. And all the horrors can affect me in there too. So then that room now is associated with the horrors. When I go in there and just when I walk into certain areas and go into certain places, it's the same horrors happen when I enter the same areas. It's just the way that my brain works. Once I have a terrible flashback in the room, like in one part of the room, the next time I walk into that room, I can remember that flashback. Like, oh yeah, like it just pops in because the room, that area that I was standing in when it happened, reminds me of that. So every time I walk by it, I think of it again, and it's just there's nothing I can do to undo that. So then my happy place that I went to for relief now is causing the problem to be worse. And it sucks because it was a fantastic room. I really like my whole workshop. It's huge. It's as big as my kitchen and my living room here that I'm in. It's a 2-car garage is what it is. I have two-car garages. One came with the house and one the previous owner added another 2-car garage. It's tandem 2-car garage, one car in front of the other one. And then I have a parallel garage where I have 2 cars. So I can get 4 cars inside at my house, but, well, I can't. There's so much stuff in the workshop, but I could get 2 cars in. But right now I have my scooters over there. I have two scooters that I don't ride anymore, which is really it's another sad thing. I got a really awesome Segway scooter. It's a 2-wheel inline kick scooter is what it's called, but you don't kick it. It goes 45 miles an hour. It's fast. And the battery lasts fucking forever. I mean, I can ride a thing for hours before the battery runs out. I'm over 200 pounds and it just no problem moving me around. I have another scooter that I got originally, a Segway one that was designed for people who are like 200 pounds. But when I'm going uphill, I gotta help kick it along. And I was in situations riding that scooter in the neighborhood where I couldn't get away from. There's like people in the general area, and I had to kind of go uphill some, and it wasn't going fast enough for me to get away from them fast enough if I wanted to. Also, somebody was in a car and they were just wanted to be dicks for some reason and like taunt me or something. There's no way, nothing I could do. I couldn't get around them or get away from them because it just didn't go fast enough. So I bought another scooter. I spent $3,000 on this scooter. I was having a crisis, and I bought it, and then it was so much fun. I rode it for so long. It was great because it helped me to make me not think about my flashbacks that I have. Because I was thinking about, oh God, I'm out here because it gets dangerous. If a car hits you or you hit the wrong thing, you're gonna go flying. There's no protection on there. If a car hits you, the car's hitting you. It's not hitting the scooter. It's hitting you. So it's one of those. It's not. You got to be careful, and it goes damn fast. You got to pay attention. And then I did a lot of drugs, so I had to pay attention. So it distracted me for a long time, but then it becomes habit over time where it's just real easy. And I don't think about having just my mind just automatically does everything I'm supposed to do when I'm supposed to do it. I think when I want to turn here, well, I've gone to these same routes in my neighborhood. So it's like I know exactly how to drive it. I can drive it mindlessly. I don't have to think to myself, okay, I'm turning up here now. I want to hold this thing and I want to curve from this area to this area. I don't have to think about that shit because I've done it so many times. I just do it. So because I can now drive the scooter, mindlessly drive it, that leaves my mind open for other things to come in. And I wish I thought of creative things or shit I wanted to do with my life, but no, I have flashbacks. The horrors come in, the bad thoughts come in. So whenever I'm driving in a certain part of the neighborhood and I'm having a flashback as I'm riding along, And I'm trying to just get it out of my mind, but the shit's still there. It still affects me. And the next time I drive in that same area, guess what I think about? So the fucking complex post-traumatic stress disorder literally destroys everything good. Because it's only good for a while. It only lasts for a while. I used to grow marijuana in my basement. I have numerous tents down there, and I got a closet in there that was growing pot, and I had a system going where it was just I always would have some, and I let it go. I actually let my plants die. That's really depressing. But I just got so depressed because I used to go down there because I didn't have flashbacks, and it helped me through my shit. It helped me with my shit. I was going down there. I had to think about what I was doing. I had to figure shit out because there's a lot of things about growing marijuana you just don't know unless someone is there to teach you. You just don't know. You can go look on the internet, but there's so much information. You're just like, fuck, it's overwhelming. And it's hard to ask the exact question you want to ask. When you're trying to figure shit out. So it took me a while to figure that shit out. But then once it happened, where I'm growing it, I had a system. A rotation, and I wrote it down. So like I said, I know exactly how much, what to put and where, and I had a great way to water everything, and it's all set up there. And I used it as a distraction for a long time. But then it became mindless, or I wasn't thinking about it. I didn't have to think about, this is what I do. Like, for I say I made water, and I'm going to go water all my plants. You have to make water. You got to get the pH, has to be correct. That's like the most important thing. If you don't do anything else when you're growing marijuana, you just have to get the water correct. If you get the water right, you're like, that's like the biggest thing when you're growing your own marijuana. You have to get the water right. You can get, like, you get decent soil, like just like regular shit that you get from the department store. Here, dog, it's right here. And this is what you want. And then just use the correct water. You're most of the way there. Anyway, I had a really good system, but became where I was good. Oh, I'm watering my plants. I would just it takes a couple minutes to water each plant. You say it took 1 minute to water each plant. Say that I think I had 15 or 20 at a time, so maybe it took 30 seconds. We'll say to water one plant, and then I think I had at least 20 of them at one point. So that's 10 minutes right there of watering the plants. Well, I water them every day. So I know that it's brainless. I know which ones I'm going to water. I know the exact order I'm going to water them. I know exactly how I'm going to water them. I know I have to move these things out of the way in order to water them. I got to check here to make sure that I'm getting the right amount of water in there. I know all that stuff. I can do it without thinking. So my brain is open now. What am I going to think about? Well, let's have flashbacks and think about really shitty, horrible things that have happened to you in your lifetime. And then every single time, I would go back of watering my plants. Every time I would go in that same sequence that I would do, I would have the same memory of that same flashback. So it got to the point where shit just got out of control, and I didn't want to go down there anymore because I was having the same shit over and over again. It's really horrible. It's a really, really horrible disorder. It destroys everything good. Everything good that you have in life, it takes it away. So everything that you had beforehand, before you got it, that's all gone. It takes all that away instantly. But then everything good that you get, once you have it, everything good that you get fucking goes away. It's only good for a while. And then the bottom drops out. And then it actually works against you. And then you get a whole shitload of depression because you have this thing that you used to fucking love. And I still love it on some level. There are multiple things that I'm talking about here. I still love the things, but I can't fucking do them, and it's depressing because I got all the tents down there. I got everything I need. It's right fucking there. I could instantly pick that shit right back up, and plant some seeds and shit. Make that shit go. I know exactly how to do it, and even if I didn't, I wrote it down. So, and then I could go right into my workshop right now. I've got everything down there. I've got raw materials, and I've got the tools, and I have the knowledge to do whatever the fuck I wanted to down there. I could make literally anything. But it's a problem. I mean, I went in there twice recently, in that room twice. In the past few months, I went in there twice. because one of my tires was low. It was going bald. I'm like, oh shit! All of a sudden realized there was hardly any tread on one tire, so I went and I got it. I got a new tire, so I'm good to go. But I had to go into it because that's where my air compressor is. I got an air compressor and I got a big old hose on a reel, and it's a really long hose on a reel, so I can just pull it right out of my garage and I can pull it anywhere in my driveway. So I've got a very large driveway because I have 3 garage doors. So I've got a large driveway. It's wide. It's not so much long, but I can put 12 cars in my driveway if I wanted to. But I can pull this air hose anywhere in my driveway, and that was the size that I wanted. I measured from where I wanted to put it inside my workshop and I measured all the way out how far does it have to go in order to get to every part of my driveway. So I can. That's what I told my kids. If you got a problem with one of your tires on your car, just get the car into the fucking driveway, and then that showed them exactly what they needed to do. All of the tools were on the air hose. They were right there. I always left that thing on the air hose, no matter what. So when I was working with the air hose and I was shooting nail guns and stuff, I'd always disconnect it and I'd put the tire thing on there at the end of the night, always, in case my kids ever needed it. It was right there. And then there's a tire gauge right next to it, and there's all they do is just flip the switch. It's a light switch that I have. It's connected to the air compressor. You just flip the switch. It's really just press the button and the light turns on, and turns the air compressor on, and then you just grab the hose reel and you walk it over to your car. It's just that easy. It's all you have to do. It's not much to it. And I brought both of my kids down into my workshop, and I said, "This is what you do. Open up the garage door, hit this switch right here, grab this hose, and pull it to your car. That's all you got to do. Will always be right there. And if it's not there, it's gonna be right next to it. So there's a hook where I was hanging everything when I had the air thing was all right next to the nozzle. It was very, very convenient for them. And then both of my kids they said, hey, the tire light's on in my car. What do I do? They both called me and said that. And I'm just like, son of a bitch. Remember we went through this? And you're like, yeah, but I wasn't. Both of them were like, yeah, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, I knew they weren't paying attention. They were talking to each other when I was trying to fucking explain to them what to do if they ever had low air in their tire. I'm like, God damn it. All right, get over here. I'm going to show you. All right, so they would come over, and I'm like, all right, here's what you do. You just hit this switch right here, you grab this hose, and you pull it back over there. Both of them have multiple times just called me and said, hey, I got a low pressure, low tire pressure. I'm right there. And I'm just like, and they're like, what do I do? I'm like, come home. Come home, and then I'll show you. We'll fix the problem. So, but the thing was, I would always do it all the time. Oh man, one time I had I had to do it with my daughter. I had COVID. I was in such bad shape. I had COVID and I was in bad shape. I felt so horrible at the time, but I remember like I told there was something wrong with the air compressor. I told my daughter, I was laying on the sofa. I could not get off the sofa. I felt so sick, and I'm like, I told my daughter, just hit the switch. But the air compressor, there was the air release valve on the air compressor. It was out, and I must have left it out. Like I was emptying the damn thing or something, but I left the release valve out. So my daughter's like, it's not working. It's not working. So I had to get up off the sofa, and I remember and then walk downstairs. I remember that being hell. I remember that being such hell to walk down there. My daughter's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry," and I'm like, like it's making this loud noise, the air compressor. And I'm like, I knew exactly what the problem was. I remember it was so hard just to walk around into my workshop. And I'm like, and all I had to do was hit this one thing, and the release valve just went right back in, and then we were good to go. It just had to fill up, and then I had to walk back, and I'm like, I didn't get too far. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna stand here, and I'll tell you what to do. And she's like, okay. And then I forgot all about this. I remember this being so difficult. I had COVID, and it was awful. It was so awful, and I didn't know how to describe it, how bad I felt, but it was like indescribable. It's something I'd never felt before. It was an entirely new, horrible emotion, is what it was. I felt so physically one way, and emotionally, I felt something I've never felt before, never felt since. But I hated it. I hated it with a passion. I did not like it at all. I remember thinking, this is so horrible. This feeling is very, very bad. I'm so happy that COVID is over. I had it twice. Did I have it 3 times? I had it at least twice. I had a job that I was at for 6 months and I was hourly. They put me on salary and then I got COVID. Like I was this like as soon as they put me on salary, I got COVID and I was out for a week. A week or no wait, I don't remember what it was. 2 weeks. I don't remember how long it was. There were rules, you know. I had the COVID test, so I took the test. I took it every day, and I'm like, "Yep, positive. Yep, positive. Yep, positive." Just kept testing positive. I'm like, I need to get this thing out of my system. So I had the COVID. That was kind of funny though that they put me as soon as they put me on salaries. I got COVID. It's like yeah, you're paying me. If I got COVID a week earlier, I wouldn't have gotten paid for not being there. But I got paid. Anyway, COVID it sucked. It sucked when I had it both times. I felt very very ill. Like I just wanted to lay down and not go anywhere. I remember it was very difficult for me. I'd transfer it, I'd lay on the sofa and then I'd watch TV and then eventually go lay in my bed and go to sleep and then get out of bed and go lay on the sofa. And I remember it was very, very awful. I remember not wanting to eat. I remember everything was bad. Oh, there was when I had COVID once, I lost my sense of taste. I had that happen. That never happened to me before. I'd never lost my sense of taste before in my entire life. That was brand new for me. So to lose your sense of taste, it took like I remember it was all of a sudden I was eating and all of a sudden I realized that I couldn't taste. It was something that and I was eating for a while. But I'm like, man, I'm like, wait, I can't taste this. And I just all of a sudden noticed that I couldn't taste it. And I had ate a lot of my meal. I remember I was watching TV and I was high at the time. I don't remember what I was eating, but my daughter had cooked it. I just don't remember what it was. And I'm like, wait, I can't taste this. And I remember eating, I don't taste anything. And I was like, I'm trying to think back. Wait, did I taste any of the food that I've eaten regularly and like the stuff? But I eat the same thing every day, so I wouldn't know if I didn't taste it because I guess I have so many memories of eating it that I would probably have the memory of it. So losing my sense of taste was well, it's kind of scary because sometimes they're saying some people their sense of taste never comes back, and some people comes back slowly, and something like it can take a year. And I'm like, holy shit, I might lose my sense of taste for a while, and that was scary to me because I'm like, what if I lose my sense of taste forever? Like you're not going to know if you're eating something that's spoiled or gone bad. So I couldn't smell either. There was no smell. There was no taste. It was just gone. Like my daughter's like, no way. And I'm like, yeah, it's gone. I can't taste anything. She's just like, do you want to eat this mango? And I'm like, because I hate mango. I hate mango. Something about mango. I hate everything about mango. It's just I don't like the taste, and it also lingers in your mouth for a long period of time. I just don't like mango. It's one of my least favorite things in the world. And when it comes to food. And my daughter, I'm like, yeah, let me try it. And I ate almost the whole mango. And I'm like, I don't taste anything. I don't taste anything. My daughter was just staring at me like, oh my God. She's offered me mango numerous times. And I'm like, no, I hate mango. She's never seen me eat mango because I won't eat it because I hate it so much. And I don't like peach either. And I hate to say that because a lot of people like peaches, but I do not like peaches. There's something about it. I hate peach. I hate artificial peach. I hate natural peach. I just cannot eat peach. It's just not for me. But I would have ate if we would have had peaches. I would have ate them because I couldn't taste anything. So I remember thinking, my God, like I was just eating this mango. I'm like, yeah, it's food, and I don't taste anything. So that was kind of cool that I remember eating a mango and I don't remember what it tastes like, but I know that I don't like mango. COVID. Oh wait, what are we talking about here? All right, so Leanne says name M at just J. I'd be here all day, or it'd be easier to mention what I do not like. Question mark. LOL. Huh? Wait, hold on. Name them. Just Jay. I'd be here all day, or it'd be easier to mention what I do not like, question mark. LOL. What are we talking about? Brando Julian Windsor. Hi, Brando Julian Windsor. Says to Sabrina, OG. Lincoln Park will always be best. Listen to Breaking the Habit 1,000 times. I love Lincoln Park. I like Chester Lincoln Park. I don't the new chick. I'm not. I don't know. I've only heard one song by the new chick, and like no, it's like she was singing Breaking the Habit too, and I'm like also, and I'm just like no, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same without Chester. Anyway, my favorite Lincoln Park song is My December. And I remember saying this. I remember I worked with a guy who said he was like the biggest Linkin Park fan there was. He knew everything about Linkin Park. And I'm just like, oh, my favorite song is My December. And he's like, what song? And I'm like, My December. And he's just like, wait, Long December? My December. Long December is by the Counting Crows, right? Yeah, My December is by Linkin Park. And like this, and like my December, I remember talking to this guy, and his name was Adam, and he was my boss, and he kept talking about Lincoln Park all the time. He just loved Lincoln Park, and I'm like, oh yeah, my December, it's great. So he's like, what song is that? I'm like, it's their slow song that they play, and they're just like, what? Lincoln Park doesn't have any slow songs, and I'm like, they sure as shit do. And I'm not saying it's slow, soft music, but I'm saying it's not their hard hitting shit. It is not a hard hitting song by in any way, shape, or form. And it's just like, what? There's no songs like that by Linkin Park. I'm like, yeah, there is. But the thing was, there was no technology. Like there was no way to get to that. Like get on your phone where you can just instantly play the song. Like in the computers we had didn't do that. So it was something I couldn't at the time show him, which was sad. Like no, there's My December, and it's Matt's my favorite Linkin Park song. And it's just there's something about the music and there's like do 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 do. It's the piano. It's real soft, and I would play it for you, but I can't. It's because then this gets restricted. It's a restricted video. Restricted. Anyway, yeah, Lincoln Park is great. I was down. I remember when I heard on the radio that how when Chester, I forgot Chester's last name, Chester, the singer from Lincoln Park, was he the lead singer? I think they had two singers, right? Didn't they have two lead singers on there? I don't know if he was the lead singer or like the joint singer or the joint lead singer on there. Not when I was fishing. I was at like I was at my grandparents' place at Lake of the Ozarks, and I was fishing when I heard they died. I'm like, oh. And then I heard how he died, and I'm like, oh, that's horrible. I was unhappy about it, But I mean, I don't know the guy personally, so it's not like I was grieving or anything. But I'm like, that's really sad that Lincoln Park's not going to be Lincoln Park anymore. I felt the same about Sublime, and I'm like, oh man, I knew a couple of songs by Sublime, but then when I heard that the lead singer had died, and then I'm like, man, then all of a sudden I'm like, all these songs are really good by Sublime that were coming out. A lot of people's end that way, and I can't say exactly how they end. Well, they ended themselves. The lead singers ended themselves. Is it Chris Cornell of Soundgarden? No, they've broken up, right? Kurt Cobain. Anyway, I can relate. Glad I'm not a superstar. Fame would be bad for me. Not that I would ever be a superstar. Although I've had the dream. I've had the dream of being famous. I mean, yeah, the idea of being famous, like being in movies, sounds great. But then there's people will say fans, or people who are like into this great, the crazy people. That's the kind of stuff that you don't go for. But being famous, I like the idea. Here's my plan. You ready? So I had this idea, like, okay, I would go tour the movie lots in California, all of the big movie theaters, because they offer tours, and I would like go and we'd be tours, and then like all of a sudden they're like, hey, we need extras for a film kind of thing. you know, and all of a sudden you're an extra in a film, and then something happens where you know the like one person who had a speaking line is somehow out, and they're looking for somebody else, and then they look over at you, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you could do it here. Just say this one line. Yep, okay, you got it." And then you say the one line on there, and then all of a sudden you're immortalized in a movie. There you go. That kind of thing. That sounded cool. I mean, that's never going to happen for me because one, I don't have any money, and two, I don't see myself ever leaving my state. Maybe I might drive to Illinois if there's something just on the other side of the river that I need to get to, but because I live in St. Louis, Missouri, and so I just on the other side of the Mississippi River, there's Illinois is right there. There's, you know, sometimes you got to go to Illinois to get stuff. I'm not sure what. I know the company that I work for delivers shit, you know, like in the general area, so they can deliver shit to Illinois. And not that I don't work in the delivery portion, but if they ever needed somebody, I'm the guy that they would call. So it could happen. I could wind up in Illinois, but I don't see myself making it all the way to California. Anyway, but I had back when I didn't have agoraphobia. I just had social anxiety disorder, and you know all kinds of it was anxiety before it went into full blown phobia. I had dreams of actually leaving the house. I had dreams of traveling and going to different places. They're all gone. Those dreams are all gone. I don't have those dreams. I don't have those wishes anymore. Like when I think about winning the lottery, I don't think about traveling in any way. There's no place I'm like, yeah, I want to go here. You know, a lot of people have those, you know, dream destinations. I don't have any. And I used to have places like, well, I want to go here and I want to visit here, but not no, I don't want to go anywhere. I remember one time I'm like, I want to visit Australia. I really was excited. I wanted to visit Australia. But then, you know, you find out, I remember watching stuff about on Australia, like everything in Australia wants to kill you. Like, it doesn't matter where you go or what it is, everything in Australia wants to kill you. It's like, and the bugs there, they're huge compared to the bugs where I am, and they want to kill you. I remember watching this TV show that was in Australia, and every scene you just see bugs flying around. The bugs landing on the actors, and the bugs come like that. It was just all the time. There was just always bugs there. They were big suckers, man, compared to the stuff that I have. I mean, we got big bugs here, but you don't see them that often. You see like the little one bugs more often. Like we have ants. Ants are not that big of ants. They're small. Even the big ants, the carpenter ants, you don't see as many of those as you see the other ants. Anyway, but I used to want to go places. I used to think about going places. I remember having dreams of going to Amsterdam, but marijuana is legal where I am now, so it's like I don't have dreams of going to what else would I go to Amsterdam for? That's why I wanted to go, is for the marijuana. And I had a friend who went to Amsterdam, and he told me all, and when he was in his 20s, and they would tell me all about it. He sent me a postcard, and he had rubbed marijuana all over the postcard, but by the time it got to me, it didn't smell like marijuana. And then he went to a bar that sold marijuana. It was a marijuana at the bars. It was a bar, but and they brought a menu, and the menu had the marijuana on the menu. So the marijuana is on, and little baggies were on the menu. You just like you turn the bed. Here's a description of the marijuana, and here's a baggie of it on the menu. So you just take the menu and you just whatever ones you want, you just take off whatever you want off the menu, and you gave the menu back, and then that's how they charged you. They charged you by what wasn't on the menu. And that's how they did it. So it was like real simple. They just handed all of the marijuana to you, and if you didn't hand it all back, then they would just charge you for whatever was gone. You know, so there's like you're not going to steal it or anything because they're going to charge you. Like that's an interesting business model right there. We don't have restaurants that sell marijuana, but I fucking think we should. I think marijuana should be available to purchase in food. I think restaurants should be able to sell it, make food items with marijuana in them, you know, and I think that I'm still looking for a drink that has alcohol and marijuana in it. I've not seen any of those. I guess I could make one, but I don't want to do that. I want one that's all in one. It's got the marijuana and the alcohol in it, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's two different government bodies regulating that shit, so I doubt they would get along and agree with each other. Okay, David VFXX gave me £2. Pounds. I love pounds. This says bring back my paper. Do I have it over here? Hold on. I gotta look. There's a whole, what is this one right here? Oh, I do have it. I got my pee break one. Hold on. The camera's backwards. I got my pee break one here. I got my Gone to Texas Roadhouse, but that's intentionally misspelled because that's what my daughter told me to write. Gone to Texas Roadhouse because the lights were out at a Texas Roadhouse that we used to drive past all the time, and we would say Roadhouse. But I got it right here, man. It's right here. There we go. Is this £2 worth? I don't know how much how much is £2 of this worth? Hold on, I don't want to cover up the stone roses. There we go. What was I talking about before that happened? There was a big blue thing on the screen. Can you see it? There was a big blue. Oh, hold on. I didn't give it. Oh, shit balls. I fucking hit something backwards. Hold on. I gotta hit the thumb there. I gotta hit the thumbs up and the heart on there. But when I saw the blue thing on there, that totally distracted me from what it was that I was talking about. What was I talking about? It doesn't matter. Probably depression. Okay. I remember the last time I had this up. Remember somebody saying, "Who's David?" And so several people asked, "Who's David?" David's the guy that paid me to write this and put it on the wall. I didn't have to write it this time. I already had it. It was just here with my other signs that I had over there. Just I pulled it up and just slid it right in the same spot. Apparently that's what I did because I'm like, well, maybe it's already over here, and if it wasn't, I could just do it again. There's another one. What does that say? £2 more from David VFXX. Thank you, by the way. Did I say thank you? I'll give that a thumbs up and a heart emoji. W chat. I don't know what W chat means. I have no idea what that means. You just paid me £2 to confuse me. I don't know what a W chat is. Does W means what in some situations, or World Wide Web in other situations, but I don't know what a W chat is. But thank you for the pounds. I really appreciate it. I got £4. That's exciting, but I don't know. I don't know what W chat means. Does anybody else know what W chat means? There are a few THC infused drinks out there. It depends on where you are. This is what I found out. You can only sell, like, marijuana is legal where I am. The dispensaries are all over the place. There's so many dispensaries now. They're all over. And they all want to compete with the other ones. But you can only sell marijuana that is grown in Missouri. It has to be, and all this stuff has to be manufactured and made in Missouri. You cannot import any marijuana in from any other state. It all has to, and that is in the laws, and that is very crystal clear that you can, it all has to, like, all the money involved with marijuana is staying in the state of marijuana, Missouri. That's where I am in Missouri. So none of it's leaving. That's in the laws. It's all grown here, and then it's all manufactured and processed here, and then it's all made into whatever it's made into, and it's all sold right here. Nothing crosses state lines. That money's not fucking going anywhere. All the tax dollars and shit is staying in the state. So it depends on the state that you're in, what the stuff that they sell when it comes to the marijuana infused stuff out there. So like the stuff that I have where I am, if you're not from Missouri, you're not going to have it. You're going to have something completely different. Unless they have that same company has the exact same facilities in another state and then makes everything exactly the same, you're not going to have the same products in different states. So I know that there's and then I've had, depending on what store I go to, has had different stuff. But I used to go to the same store that was the only one that was closest to my house. I went there all the time for years, and they actually changed products numerous times. So the drinks, I'm just talking about the drinks here. But they had so many food items. But then which they also were constantly changing. And I was trying those, but I had the drinks. They had one that was kind of like Mountain Dew. It had caffeine in it. It kind of tasted like Mountain Dew, but I never got any feeling from the drinks because it wasn't enough. 10 milligrams doesn't do shit, and I don't think there were 10 milligrams in those drinks. I don't think any of them had that much in there. So no, 10 milligrams doesn't do anything. 30 milligrams doesn't do anything. I got the chocolate bars, I would buy the 300 milligram chocolate bars. So, there are 10 pieces in there. Each piece, that's 30 milligrams. It would always start with two. Then I don't feel anything. So I would take two more. And then the first two would start kicking in. And I'm just like, whoa, okay, that was a lot. The two were a lot. I remember this happening once. I'm like, oh God, I took two more. Oh fuck. When that shit really kicked in, it felt like my eyes were like, it was like burning, like they were just like completely red. Like there was no white in my eyes. They were just red. That's what it felt like, like they were swollen inside of my skull. Lots of marijuana. What was I talking about? The drinks. I forgot. And there's this one, like all the places sell this one. It's like seltzer. It's like a type of seltzer they've got the marijuana in it. It's not good. I don't like seltzer. I don't like it at all because it's just like a mild flavor and a lot of bubbles, and I'm like, I don't want that. I want, give me less bubbles and give me more flavor. That's what I want. When you get a grape seltzer, it's just you get this very small hint of grape, and I'm just like, I don't want that. I want a grape soda. Is what I want. All of a sudden, that sounds really good. Now I want a grape soda. And I was thinking about it with vanilla ice cream in it. A grape soda with vanilla ice cream. That sounds good. If I didn't have mental illness, I would just hop in my car and go get it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about going to go get it. How hard would it be? I mean, the grocery store is closed. It's not even fucking 8 o'clock here yet. It's not like it's late. But in my mind, it's super late, like right now. Like it's past midnight. It's so late. I'm too tired. I'm too high. I'm afraid that I'm going to have an accident. Cops are going to pull me over or something. It's literally right in the same neighborhood that I am. I pull out of my neighborhood and then I pull right into the parking lot of Walmart. It's right fucking there. I don't have to drive on any main streets, although there is a police station across the street from it. So I could just go there and buy ice cream and grape soda. They have both. I could just go and make myself a grape soda float. If I didn't have severe mental illness, I would just fucking get in the car and fucking go. I could take you with me. It wouldn't be that hard. I wouldn't be gone that long. I wouldn't even be gone a half a fucking hour. Not even. It wouldn't even be close to a half an hour. It'd be so much less, depending on whatever. I could just go. I know exactly where the soda is. I know exactly where the ice cream is. I could just grab those two things and get the fuck out of Dodge. Be in and out. Go through the self-checkout, one bag. Wouldn't take long. But if I wasn't so fucking mentally ill, I would do that right now. But I'm not going to go anywhere. I just know how I am. There's so many things I need to go do. That's depressing. It's depressing that I desperately. I'm gonna hold my selenite. It's depressing that I desperately want to go do something, and I can't do it because I'm just very sick. Oh, it says St. Louis right here. This is where I'm from. I'm from St. Louis. I like the Cardinals. It's written on my arm. I'm a fan. I don't think I have any long sleeve shirts. Clean. I think this was my last clean long sleeve shirt. What am I gonna wear to work tomorrow? I could literally go throw a load of laundry in the washing machine right now, and then I would have it for tomorrow. It's not that late, but I know I'm not gonna do it. Fuck me. I'm just gonna hope that there's another long sleeve shirt in my. There has to be, right? Any color at all wouldn't matter. I have four of this exact same shirt. Although I only found three at one time. I've never actually had all four of them in one place at one time. But I had two extra larges and two extra larges. They were on sale for $5. $5 for a long sleeve t-shirt. I'm cool with that. It says Cardinals on it. So if I ever went and saw a Cardinals game when it was cold outside, I could still say Cardinals. I like going to the Cardinals games, except it's so expensive. Holy shit. So I donated a car to Goodwill, and then I got 4 free tickets to the baseball game. And then that game was canceled because of COVID. Like for the year. They had a short year that year because of COVID. So I had to get more tickets for another game that was in the future, which I finally got. It took a while, but they finally sent me my Cardinals tickets. So it was me. I took me and my two daughters and one of my daughter's boyfriends. So I didn't have to pay for tickets, but I still had to pay for parking. And then while we were there, we got food and we got ice cream, food and a dessert. I spent $200, but I wanted the kids to have a good time. That was important. So, but it's like you just can't get in and out of there without spending a whole shitload of money. I had to have nachos, I want to say. It's not the same. I used to always get nachos when I went to the ballpark. I would get nachos with jalapenos on them. But I can't eat jalapenos anymore. It's sad. It really is sad that I can't eat them anymore. I mean, I can eat them. Well, I mean, probably not now. I haven't had them in years, but I mean, I'd probably get heartburn now. But I used to eat them all the time and I wouldn't get heartburn. But they used to burn coming out, like really burn coming out. So I'm like, well, fuck, I can't eat this food anymore because it burns coming out. Even though it didn't give me a problem going in, it gave me a problem coming out. And I can't eat any peppers at all. Like no peppers, like even green peppers, which are mild, will give me heartburn. And then banana peppers can give me heartburn. And then I can't have anything hotter than anything hotter than jalapeno burns coming out. So the mild stuff I can't have, and the hot stuff I can't have. I can use pepper flakes, like ground black peppercorns. I can do peppercorns, that kind of pepper. Why am I talking about that? Oh, going to the baseball game. I used to have to always get nachos, and it's just nachos are not the same without jalapenos. They're just not the same without jalapenos. They're just not the same without jalapenos. So getting nachos at the ballpark isn't as great as it once was, But you know, what can I do? I can't eat it. Maybe I got a pretzel. Big fan of the pretzels. I don't remember how much parking was. $20, I want to say. I'm not 100% sure. And I didn't park that terribly close. I want to say I parked 10 blocks away. Intentionally. There's this little parking lot that I like to park at. I could park right next to the stadium, but the problem is that getting back out, you're going to be waiting. That's what I don't like. I don't like to wait. I'd rather walk. At least I'm getting away. It was more than 10 blocks. I don't know exactly how many blocks it was. No, it was less than 10 blocks. I have no idea. This is downtown in the city of St. Louis, but it was right, the parking lot was right next to an on-ramp for the highway that went to my house. So it's like I literally pulled out of the parking lot and it was like left turn, left. Like I made an illegal turn. Every time I make out of there, I make an illegal turn because I'm supposed to pull all the way over and then come back out, you know, but I don't. I make an illegal turn into oncoming traffic, which there isn't any, because I only have to go like 30 feet, and then boom, I'm on the highway, and I'm getting the fuck out. So that's what's most important for me when going to the baseball game is the ability to leave quickly, because I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't know if I stammered right then or not, but I think I did. You know, Zane S. The message is over here, and it says message retracted there, and it says message retracted here, but it's not retracted right there, so I can still see what you wrote, which is I love pretzels, I also love pretzels. And then you retracted that message, Zane Salabi. And then you had Shalabi, Zane Shalabi. I think I said your name wrong. And then you corrected it with I love pretzels, I also love pretzel bread. But that retracted, it's still not there. Do you want to see it? Hold on, I gotta get it before it falls off. Oh, it fell off. Bummer. Oh, you got away with it. I was making shit up. I was not fast enough. Oh, get back over there. Okay, I think I'm tilted, but I'm okay with it. I love pretzels. I love pretzels. I love pretzels, and I also love pretzels. I like the big soft pretzels, and then I have to be in the mood for the hard pretzels. I have to be in a pretzel mood in order to have hard pretzels. But for soft pretzels, I have those anytime. I've got some soft pretzels in my freezer right now. They're not great. I cook them in my air fryer. They cook really fast. They're pretzels. That's all they are, but they're boring. I don't do anything with them. I don't even put salt on them. I just don't need the salt. I know that to be fact. Violet Eyes is a fish head. Hi, Violet Eyes is a fish head. Says pretzels are good. Soft pretzels are good? Or are you saying hard pretzels are good? I can eat hard pretzels, but I have to be in a place to eat hard pretzels. Like, even if hard pretzels are in a trail mix, I don't like that. I've like had chocolate covered hard pretzels. That I can do. I can do that. If you have like a chocolate fountain and you got some hard pretzels, I can do that. But you know, I like the soft pretzels. I'm a huge fan. There's this place in St. Louis called Gus's Pretzels. They're known. If you're from St. Louis, you know Gus's Pretzels. At the city, it's in the city. If you're from the counties, you're not. You might or might not know about Gus's Pretzels. But if you're from the city, you know about Gus's Pretzels. But they had these. They had sausages that they made inside of a pretzel, and then they had hot dogs that they made inside a pretzel. I've never had the hot dog one because I can't. I hate hot dogs. I'm not a fan of hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs. I don't like bologna. In my mind, they're the same thing, and I hate them both. But no, but I've had the sausage ones, and they're delicious. I've had cheese filled pretzels. I just had I just had a memory. Okay, it was about cheese-filled pretzels. It wasn't a flashback. It was just it was an odd memory. My I was married. My then wife brought me a pretzel home. She's here. I bought a bunch of pretzels. She knows I like soft pretzels, so she brought me a pretzel and it was a different kind of pretzel. She's like, she said I never had it. She wanted me to try it. I'm like, what's up with it? She goes, just try it. Just try it. She goes, just try it. And it's like, and I should have known better than that. But I bit into it and I didn't realize that it was a cheese-filled pretzel. I just thought it was a regular pretzel. So when I bit into it and I bit into cheese, I thought it was uncooked. I thought it was dough. So I bit into it. I instantly spit it out. And I'm like, what is this? It's not cooked. And she's like, no. She's like, it is cooked. I spit it right. Because I thought I bit into cheese, but I thought I was biting into uncooked pizza dough. And she's like, then she laughed at me, but she said that it was, it's like, no, it's got cheese in it. It's cheese. And I'm like, oh, it's cheese. And then I picked up the piece I spit out. I picked up the piece that I spit out and I ate it. And I ate that last because I'm like, well, I'm not going to eat this piece that I spit out. But then I ate the rest of it. And then once I knew it was cheese in there, then I was okay. But the texture had told me that it was something other than what it was. And then I'm like, again, I told her, I said, we're not playing this game anymore. You're going to tell me what it is you're feeding me before I eat it. I'm not going to eat shit blind. Because I don't like that shit. That makes me unhappy. But she got this pretzel from a gas station that she went to like all the time. She always went to this one gas station, and she said and when she was buying the pretzel, she said she went up to the guy and said, I bought him this pretzel for my husband. Is what she said to the guy that was up there. And the next time she was in the gas station, the guy was like, oh, how did your husband like the pretzel? And she said, he literally spit it out after he ate it. But then I ate it. Exactly. Well, the texture was wrong. The texture of the item was wrong. Damn it! I need to go to bed. I have to get up at 3, and 3 is in 7 hours. I felt sleepy before I started live streaming. I remember thinking this, and that I don't feel sleepy now, but I remember thinking, man, I feel sleepy. I feel tired. Oh man, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel a yawn coming. It's like coming right back here. Excuse me. Message held for review. Zane Shalabi says, fuck, I meant honey mustard, not honey absolutely. I am, no one saw that, Zane. No one saw that message you said. So when you followed up that message right afterwards with, I'm such a dumbass, people had no fucking idea what you were talking about. All they know is that you wrote, I'm just, what you wrote? Sorry. I'm such a dumbass. That was completely out of context. So you made a statement and then you made a corrective statement that no one saw. And then you said, I'm such a dumbass. And people are like, why the fuck did you say you're such a dumbass? Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, so Derico said, hi Derico, says, why do you have to get up so early? I gotta go to work early. I gotta go to work. I gotta be there at 5. It's like 35 minutes. If there's no traffic, it's a 35-minute drive. 33 minutes. And like I realize that 33 minutes is how long it is if there's no traffic, and I realize that 35 minutes is an acceptable answer, even the correct answer is 33 minutes, but it's not acceptable to me. So I said it's 35 minutes, just rounding shit up, and I'm not comfortable with that. So I immediately had to correct it to 33 minutes. But so I have to get up at 3 so I can do my morning thing, but I give myself, depending, it's like anywhere from 15 to 20 minutes for this guy right here in the morning. Can you see him? Oh man, he's not covered. He's fine. Uh, yeah, so for that guy right there, so we have to go outside. We've got to, drop a number 1. He doesn't drop a number 2 in the morning. He does, but he doesn't do it in the out front. I can let him out back. Out back is on my deck, is what I call it, but it's not a deck. It's the roof to an add-on that's got a fence around it. So it's not in any way a deck. There's literally nothing about it that makes it a deck, because it's a roof with a fence. But I call it my deck. And so, but there's no access down to the first level. The back of my house is this. I'm on the back of my house, so this is the second level. But the front of my house over here, that's the first level. So it's on my hill, going that way. And so the back of my house is the second level. So I have to go downstairs to go outside. So I go out that door and there's a deck. So I can let my dog out that if he wants to go out that way in the morning, that's where he goes to poop. Especially if the weather is bad, he definitely will go out back. He will not go poop in the front because I've got an area back in the back right there. I made a little foyer area in the back right here that I can open up the door and it's completely dry. It's nice. They made a whole little room out there that I used to sit in. Oh man, that's another thing that I got that's lost me to complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I made this nice little area outside. I made it scaffolding. I made it out of scaffolding. I made a room out of scaffolding. And then I used to sit in there all the time and I made a whole lot of videos in there. It was really nice. And even in the wintertime, I had a heater in there. I had my recliner in there, which is now inside the house because I don't go out there anymore. And I would sit in my recliner and I would make a bunch of videos all day long, smoke pot, make videos. But then I couldn't go out there anymore because going out there, I started having flashbacks, nonstop having flashbacks. And being out there was just bad for my mental health. And it used to be great for my mental health when I built that room and I spent a whole lot of time out there. It was nice. I loved going out there. I got up in the morning excited about going out in that room. I would get up first thing in the morning. I'd walk out there and I'd turn the heater on. I had a space heater in there. I'd turn the heater on, especially if it was like winter. And it's like, cause in the winter time, it was like snowing outside. I remember loved being in there because like, especially when it was literally snowing on top of me or it was raining out there. I loved being in there because it's like, it was all rain and shit. It was all bad and terrible outside. And then I'm just on the other side of a very thin wall. And then it was nice. I'm like basically out in the weather, but not really. I remember there being snow out there. It was really great. But I really loved this room. But then every time I go out there, my mind goes into dark, terrible places. So when I first built the room and I first started going out there, no dark, terrible places. So I had the dark, terrible places. I built a room that I loved going in, and dark terribleness went away. Then over time, the dark and horrible just slowly comes back. And then all of a sudden, the dark and terrible is associated with the room. So every time I go into the room, I go into the same dark and terrible places. So the room worked great for a while, months even, but then it stopped working. It doesn't work anymore. So now I've got this room that I don't go use anymore. I have this outdoor, when I first started making videos, I made a lot of them out on my deck. I don't go out there anymore either. But when the weather was nice, I couldn't wait to get out there. It was a lot of fun being outside with my dog. Even when it's cold outside, I still like being out there. But when I was unemployed, I spent months just gravitating back between my bedroom and then my living room kitchen area, and I wouldn't leave for long periods of time. It was days on end where I never left the house except to walk the dog, and I would occasionally go to the grocery store or something. I had to go somewhere for something, I don't know. Like I'd go to the grocery store as fast as I could, and then I'd come home. I could buy enough food for a month. And then just not leave the house. Yeah, my daughter would come over and she would get me out of the house occasionally. She would drive, it would be nice, but darkness. Yeah, there were some dark times. Things went into bad places, but it's all darkness. I'm getting depressing, aren't I? I got my selenite. I'm trying to selenite. Imprisoning me. Brando Julian Windsor says imprisoning me. Are we talking about Metallica here? Darkness, imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror, I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in myself, body my holding cell. Landmine has taken my sight, taken my speech, taken my arms, taken my legs, taken my soul, everyone likes me dead. I don't remember any of the other parts of it. I can hear the beat going in my head, but then my brain switched to Enter Sandman. That was Metallica 1. I didn't write that. That was Metallica 1. That was on the Injustice for All album, and that was their album where they finally had their first, that was their first big hit, was 1 from the Injustice for All album, and that was like, I don't know what album that was, their fourth or fifth one that they had. I had all the Metallica albums. I had Injustice for All when 1 came out, and so I knew Metallica. I had Master Puppets was one of my all-time favorite songs. I like the album too. But then 1 came out, great song. But then after 1, the next album that came out, shit, I forgot the one. That's the one that they went into superstardom right there. Was Injustice for All. What the hell was the name of that one? But it had Enter Sandman on there, and Enter Sandman was a huge hit. And shit, I don't remember what else there was. That wasn't the Black album, was it? The Black album had When Nothing Else Matters. Nothing Else Matters is a masterpiece. It's an absolutely brilliant song. They have that song going through my head. Metallica's awesome. I've got my selenite. What just happened there? Oh, that was Brando Julian Windsor. Said imprisoning me, and then all of a sudden, thank you. I was going into a mentally horrible place, and then we started talking about Metallica. I don't remember what I was talking about, but it doesn't matter. I said I ended the statement with darkness. And then it was imprisoning me. And then it went from there. So it was just like that. I was starting to go into a crappy place, and then bam. I don't remember what I was thinking about. I'm sure it'll come back later when I'm laying in bed trying to sleep. I normally can fall asleep. Well, no, that's not true. I often can fall asleep quickly. It's just staying asleep is the problem. I lie there with my eyes closed, not moving for long periods of time. And then I'll make a mistake and move, and then once I move, then I feel everything feels uncomfortable, and I'm just nonstop moving. I'm just like laying there for a while. I gotta turn, I gotta turn, I gotta turn, I gotta turn. It feels like I have to turn all the time. I have no idea. It's not like I watch myself sleep, but I could. You know, I've got lots of live streams where I have many live streams that any of the live streams I have that are like 7 hours and they're sleeping in there 7 hours or more. I will get the sleep in there. Sabrina says coffee. I finished cooking my food, smoking some more basil, and I'll go and eat. You said emoji, 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 emoji. That's Sabrina. Did I say that was Sabrina? Said coffee. I finished cooking my food, cooking your food. What are you having? No, maybe don't tell me. I had leftover chicken bites from, oh, it was Buffalo Wild Wings is where I had Buffalo. They have traditional wings and then they have boneless wings, which are not wings at all. So I got the boneless ones just because they're less mess and I don't get it all over my face. It's when you eat wings, I have my hair literally is growing inside into my mouth. Yeah, it's over my lip. Like I need to trim this shit, but every time I trim it, in my opinion, it looks weird. But I think it looked weirder. So I eat the boneless wings. But I bought some. I bought some. I bought that yesterday. I got a lot. I got a lot of those. Like I got two 20 piece sets. So 40 of pieces. But then I got there's five, 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 five. So I got 8 different things. 8 different kinds, and they were all mild, and none of them were in any way spicy or hot. Every one of them were mild. I had the lemon pepper rub and the lemon pepper sauce. I had honey barbecue, sweet barbecue, teriyaki, garlic parmesan sauce. I had several different rubs. I had the salt and vinegar rub, lemon pepper rub. There was a lemon pepper sauce. Did I name 8? I think I named 8. I'm not sure. So I bought those yesterday, and then I put them into aluminum foil, aluminium, and then I threw them into the freezer. I got an oh wait, it was a 20-piece boneless chicken wings with French fries for $16.99 was the deal. So I got 2 of those, and I got a salad that was $13.99 for a chicken salad. There was chicken in the salad. And I bought a kids meal, and they forgot my drink. They did not bring my drink. They almost always never bring my drink from this one place. I ordered milk because I wanted milk. Uh, but it was macaroni and cheese because I got an order of macaroni and cheese, and then I switched out the French fries for chips and salsa. Oh, and I got 2 orders of French fries that came with my chicken. One of them I had lemon pepper rub, and the other one I had salt and vinegar rub on my French fries. So I had all that food delivered yesterday. I think I spent $64. I'm not sure. I ate my salad, which is like the first vegetable I've had in a very, very, very long time. And I ate my salsa, which was like the first fruit that I've had in a very, very long time. I got a side order of carrots and celery, but they're still sitting in the refrigerator. I haven't eaten them yet. I could eat that now. I could eat my carrots and celery right now. I'm tempted because I'm hungry right now. I'm always hungry at this time in the evening. Always hungry at this time in the evening. Normally, when I feed the dog, I would eat like several spoonfuls of peanut butter. This was my normal routine because I'm always hungry in the evening, but I don't have any food except for what I have. I have the Buffalo Wild Wings leftovers that are in there, and I got some soft pretzels. Now I think about it. Yeah, but then I have to cook all that stuff. I'd rather just eat the peanut butter straight out of the jar. No preparation, no cooking whatsoever. I just have to open the container and I can just scoop it out and eat it. I really like foods like that. Foods I don't have to prepare in any way, shape, or form, like cookies. You don't have to do anything with cookies. They're ready to go. They're ready to eat. Ready to eat foods are fantastic things, in my opinion. I like food I can pull directly out of the refrigerator and eat, or pull it directly out of my pantry and eat it. I don't have to do anything to it. Like I like to buy, I like trail mix, and I like the peanut butter cheese crackers. Those are good things. But peanut butter straight out of the jar. But I don't have any of that shit. I really like having cookies in the house because I like to eat cookies, but I don't want them because I eat them all as a meal. That's my problem. I'll get some. I have a hankering for some cookies, and then I'll go get like Oreos or something, and then I'll eat the whole fucking package at one time. I won't eat the whole package. I'll eat it. I'll eat a bunch of them, almost the whole thing, as a meal. And I have that intention before I eat it. I mean, I know I thought this to my last time that I had fucking Oreos here. I remember thinking to myself, I'm gonna eat these as a meal. I was like playing video games and like I'm just gonna jump up, eat a bunch of Oreo cookies real fast, and then get back to playing video games. And that's what I did. I ate fucking Oreo cookies as a meal. Oh, they were Sour Patch Kids ones. I remember I got those too. They were the Sour Patch Kids Oreo cookies. Yeah, I remember the first time I ate one, I was just like, wow. I remember thinking to myself, this is exactly what I thought it was going to taste like, and it tastes nothing at all like I thought it was going to taste like at the same time. It was a really weird feeling. I'm like, I kept eating them, and I'm like, man, there's just something about this. I was high at the time. I'll admit, I was high when I bought them. That's why I bought them because like, who's going to buy Sour Patch Kids Oreos? Well, I did. And I was like, wow, it's so weird. But the consistency of the cream filling, I guess is what it is, was wrong. It wasn't Oreo typical stuff. Like the stuff, it was a thinner viscosity than the normal stuff, which threw me off. And when you bit into it, it kind of squirted out a little bit of the cookie of the cookie part. Like the bread part of the cookie sandwich. If it were bread, if the bread part, that would be bread, and then the cream filling part is the part that would be like your deli meat of your sandwich. So yeah, I got those containers weren't even big ones. They were like smaller ones, and I still ate all of them at one time. And I remember thinking, "Oh God, I feel so terrible after eating all of them." I remember feeling really bad about it. I'm like feeling like mentally, I felt a little bit bad about it, but physically, I felt really bad about it. Mentally, I was like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. And then physically, I'm like, yeah, oh God, I really shouldn't have done that. Then when I make bad decisions, it really does bother me. It bothers me a lot. So I don't want to have cookies in the house because I'll eat them all at one time. I'm like, oh, I remember the individually wrapped cookies, but it's like I just want, I'd have to have like whatever I have in the house, I'm going to eat. So if I had a bunch of individually wrapped cookies, I would just eat a bunch of packages of individually wrapped cookies. Because that's how I roll. What? What's wrong with it? Brando Julian Windsor said, but really, Walt is the man. And James Warren said, oh yeah, Walton put himself out there for all of us to find each other. Dude is the man. Huh? I just happen to look over. I don't like reading comments like that. That's not. That makes me think you're a bot or something. Wait, Sabrina said something. I did. It only takes 5 to 15 minutes to get shit done today and finally stuck to it. Nice. Love y'all too, said Sabrina. Nice. You got shit did. I want to get shit did. I didn't get any shit did today. I know that I've considered. I feel tired. Oh man, I gotta go to bed. Oh dude, I gotta get up in like 6.5 hours. I gotta get up in 6.5 hours. What was I about to say? I was about to say something, then I yawned and I lost my train of thought. It doesn't matter. I gotta get up and go to bed. Get up and go to bed. But the dog's all comfortable and he's like twitching. He's like his legs are kind of moving, while he's sleeping. He's my buddy. That's my buddy. The dog has kept me alive, and there's no doubt about that the dog has kept me alive, because there's numerous times that I've thought to myself, it might take days before people, realize, find the body, so to speak, if I were gone. And I would be concerned that my dog would suffer because he wouldn't eat. Who would be able to feed my dog? For anyone to realize that I'm gone, it would take days, and that would be bad for him. I don't want him to suffer just because I'm suffering. So, and depending on how many days it was, he might kill the poor little guy, and I don't want to do that either. He's a good dog. So, yeah, the dog's kept me alive. And then the idea of who would find me, that I mean, I don't want my kids to find me. That kept me alive. Because, man, that would be horrible and traumatizing on my kids. If, like, the police found me, I wouldn't care. Who cares? I mean, that'd be horrible and traumatizing on the police, but that's your job, so sorry, that's what you're paid to do. But your kids aren't supposed to see that kind of shit. Yeah, I gotta stop talking, don't I? Yeah, I need to stop talking. I gotta move. I have a dog. He's my buddy. No, it's weird. This is not my reality. No, alright, I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay. Hi, buddy. I got a dog in this world. Hi. You're just sweetie. Oh, you're a little chilly. Your body's a little cold. I'm so sorry, buddy. He's not. He's normally really warm, but he's actually not warm at all right there. Poor little guy. I gotta go get him. We're getting up. Well, I don't know why you're getting all excited. I'm gonna go to bed. And you're like, what are you talking about, man? I'm asleep. And I'm like, we're gonna go to bed. Ugh. I got me a puppy. A big one. Oh, he smells like a dog. A good dog. Uh-oh. When I stand up, the ball would fall free. You want that? If it falls on the ground, then he gets all excitable. Ugh! Uh-oh. Flashing some skin. Don't call me a whore. I gave it to you for free. That doesn't make me a whore. That makes me a slut. Okie dokie. Yeah, I am hungry. I've got no food. Oh, I've got to turn the lights out. Boom. I miss the peanut butter, man. All I gotta do is fucking order some. I don't know why I don't do that. Oh, I do know why I don't do that. My credit card is not hooked up to my Amazon account anymore. I need to re-verify my Amazon credit card number, but I don't have an Amazon credit card. It's not a physical card, it's a virtual card. So like, where the fuck do I go to find out what my credit card is? Like, this credit card number is on a credit card that doesn't exist. Like literally doesn't exist. It figuratively exists or virtually exists. Shit, sorry, that's too close. I'm gonna turn the lights out. Don't get scared. I forgot the nightlight. Battery. Battery. That's another song by Metallica. One of the older ones. Before Injustice for All, there's Battery. And then there's Sanitarium. Sanitarium. Leave me be. Sanitarium. Okay. I brushed my teeth. I brushed my teeth and I took my contacts out so I can just lay down. But I forgot my nightlight battery, so I have to go grab one. Sanitarium. Bam. Nightlight. Bam. Oh man, I'm blocking the screen. There's my phone. 36%. Okay. I need to go to the dispensary. I'm going to get drugs for my children for Christmas. They're adults. I can buy them drugs. Anyway, but I'm going to buy drugs for myself while I'm there. And I'm going to say things to them like, what do you have for chronic depression? Like, lifelong, very serious, life threatening depression. What you got for that? Because that's what I'm looking for. I wonder if they would answer me. My dog is all wrapped up over here. I have the burrito blankets for him so he stays nice and warm and toasty. Although I should probably use the burrito blankets for me so I stay warm and toasty, but the dog's more important. He's a good boy. He deserves better. The problem is, I don't think he knows that he deserves better, but he does. He deserves better. Hi. What was I talking about? I feel like there was a topic of discussion that was discussion topicable. Tired. Am tired, yes. I need to sleep well. Can I lie to myself? I mean, I can. Why not? Let's do that. Okay, here we go. I sleep very well. You sleep very well. We sleep very well. They sleep very well. I have to address all of my pronouns and then I talk to all the different personalities in my head. So I have to say I, you, we, and they. They're all me, but the me is very broken and fractured. Splintered, we can say. So to make sure that I address everybody, all of the people in my head, the angels and the demons, I have to tell them all. I sleep very well, you sleep very well, we sleep very well, they sleep very well. I don't say I will do that because then that implies that I don't want to do it right now. Like, will is the future. Yeah, I'd say more like I am. With the darkness came the demons.
Hmm. Alexa, sleepy time. Alexa, sleepy time. Alexa, loop on.
Loop mode on.